Morning, Tupac. You're the first one today. Got it. I know you wanted that yesterday. Vitaly, Tom K. Yeah, this should be good. Whole bunch of earnings today. Welcome, traders. Who's ready to make some money? Let's get some hype in the chat. Notifications didn't go out again. Should be 5 times as many people here right now. Oh yeah. Pirates. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:01 a.m. West Coast, USA. It's gonna be a big day for Wall Street bet stocks. You already know, yesterday was nuts. Everyone's sleeping in. They're all burned out. Only the hardcore in the chat. We got Goobs, Robert, Gary Cat, Jamie Murphy, Tomas, Yo Easy Bro, Mr. Nimbus, Vitaly, First Mate, Whoops Family, Tupac, George Mickens, Salit, Tom K, Naked Slobby, Yo Easy's ready to go. Firefly. Okay, cool. Look at this, Clover's up 20%. We already need a fucking rocket ship. Considering we were talking about it all day yesterday. Congratulations if you're in Clover. Maybe so, maybe not. Notifications didn't go out. We got 30 stock pirates here. Usually we have 100 by now. Trying to hide our show. Nothing I can do about it. But they know where to find us. You always know where to find us. I'm here every day. Pre-market, technical analysis, all day long. I got something cool to show you about YouTube though. No, not about YouTube, fuck that. Something cool to show you about our badass community. Check it out. I'm so proud. I couldn't be more proud. This is who's watching. These are from the last couple live streams. There's 13.5% female viewers. Absolutely incredible. This is why new viewers don't find us. It's 86.3% subscribers coming back every day. It's the same on this one. 13.4% females from 2 days ago. 84% subscribers. Insane. That's what's going on. That's who's watching every day. We're still around 30% global audience as well. I'll show you that part. Yeah, I'm super proud of that. That's who's crushing it in the chat. Coffee cheers. Just taking a peek. Right, so thanks a lot for all the support in the chat. Hurts your inner moon boy sometimes, I know. Tough love for the captain. Music's so loud, good cat, no problem. I'm having a chill morning. I'm trying to lose my voice in the first 30 minutes. Yesterday was nuts. I had a whole bunch of charts to check out. Pre-market. Sundial chilling 81 cents. That's right, end of the week. It's a marathon. It's all our crypto tarts. Nothing's changed from yesterday, it's just consolidating. Here's dollar. Dixie chart. Also consolidating. So that's not gonna tell us anything different until the market's actually open here. I'm really not sure what to expect to the Dixie today. It's gonna dip to the support level, the bottom of the green box, or it's just gonna go on and blast it off. Dangerously close to blasting off. Hey Mohamed, we're watching the ANY actually. I rather like the look of it lately. Oh, here's CTRM guys. From that then now. Good old Castor Maritime. Absolutely wrecked from the Suez Canal blockage. I was right here. I remember it well. Tech on Cake says Clover killed the earnings by 140% from the estimates. Explains why it's up 20%, but forget the forget the earnings. Let's look at the chart. got ANY. It's taking some time. It's probably gonna take another week or so after such a major blast off just the other day. What? Clover chart. Hello. There it is. Right in the middle of our blue circle. Beautiful. Josh, I don't think anyone's trying to dump it. Nah, it's just at a $10 psychological resistance there. That's why it stopped. That doesn't have to come down too hard on the opening. Nice, Tomas got his battle gear yesterday. His trading mug. Reload the cannons. That's right, Elegant Cart. Said good morning, coffee brewing, good times ahead. Yeah, I'm getting all prepared mentally. I'm physically prepared. I even got my Monday muffins for the Thursday show. Hey Apex, we got big ride ideas. We're trying to ride the roller coaster on that rad chart. It actually was popping after hours. Funny enough. The minute the markets closed, it started going up. Fuck yeah. Congratulations, people who bought the dip yesterday on that, because that's a great start. 6 flat. Morning, Becky. Gen X Gamer. Robert. John Castle. Yeah, there's a ton of big news going on this week. It's what we've been waiting for. That's why today's such a big day. Should we put that, man? There's your earnings yesterday. It's not a big deal. Somebody was talking on Discord about it being bad earnings. Well, they're saying ride bad earnings because it missed the mark by 25% roughly. Okay, but look at it the last quarter. It missed it by 157%, and before that 65%. Alright, so it's improving. It might still be negative, a miss, but it's improving. Keep that in mind. That's why it is a major lockdown recovery play, because it was all bad those other quarters. Now it's improving. We're trying to catch that recovery. And look, honestly, even if it doesn't fully go to the moon long term, even if it doesn't stay around for forever, it's still looking to put in a nice impulsive wave upwards to $27.77. could go up to 27 and then they go bankrupt after or whatever. But that's a nice trade right there. Either way. It's gonna try and have another go sooner or later. Investors have been loading up on it on the dip, so it's gonna have another go. The question is how high? And is this the bottom? Well, we suspect it may be because we've been watching for this, and yesterday was a major liquidation event on ride, dipping all the way down to 550. Our buy box is right between $5 and $6, and it dipped right at 550. I hear some bullish now indicators outside the door. Look at that bull cat showing up for that ride dip. Are you kidding me? The one signal to rule them all. Never doubt the bullish meow indicator. There's other bullish indicators on this chart. There's many bullish indicators on this chart. That's what we like about it. That's why we're plundering it. If there weren't technical bullish signals on it, I wouldn't be interested. I wouldn't be talking about it. Showing you guys. Welcome back, Cameron Mace. Hey, Christine. She goes, good morning, y'all. Left work early because HPI is going crazy. Sounds good. In that case, I'll make sure to help you out. It is indeed. Oh my god. We have two charts. Day trading charts from yesterday up over 20% this morning. HPI, we liked that one a lot all week long. That was one of our favorite charts at the moment. Heck yeah, HPI and then Clover. If you didn't see, Clover's up 21% pre-market. Congratulations, bulls. There's probably more. There's probably more of our charts up that much right now. We're gonna have to find them. XBIO, you're easy. Vitaly almost sold that, but he waited. Nice job. Stay calm, hold strong, friends. We might have a kind of a mellow day, depending if everyone shows up or not. I was expecting twice as many people here this morning. Notification, YouTube's being a piece of shit. Not sending out notifications all week. See if I can figure that out. Do something about it. You got it today, Am? Alright, try turning off the bell and turning the bell back on. If you watch frequently, guys. Because I tested it on my own cell phone and it wasn't sending it to me. And other people said they didn't either, so it's like some bug or something. Some bug. The hedge funds. We're just gonna blame the hedge funds for everything now. Josh Covey, I think it's an inside job. There's always that one early morning thumbs down. I think it's somebody who tunes in every day. They pop in just to do that. A mutiny. Oh shit. This is our HPI chart. This is where it's gonna open pre-market. Halfway to our target. That's amazing. Can't ask for a nicer trade than that. It's perfect. That's your target area. Over 20. Whoa. Let's be conservative, let's call it right under 20. Cause that's still a massive target. Call it like 1977. Jeez, look how far it's gone up in the past 2 weeks. Hundreds of %, that's epic. It's almost like AMC round 2 right here. I didn't even get in on this. I'm just pumped for the people who did in the crew. Oh. Yeah. Interesting. AM says, Captain, can you speak to exit strategies? I exited this chart right here at Allied Healthcare too early. Reverse FOMO. Well, first of all, I assume you were in healthy profits by that point, so that's very nice. Congratulations. Alright, great. That's key. That's step number 1. At least you got a win out of that. Hey, John Dragomir. Maybe you got a nice 50%, hopefully. So that would be well worth your trade. If you were entered last week and you got 50% out of that, be happy with that. That's a very nice trade on its own. Forget this chart for a second and just think about if it wasn't even this chart, HPI, and you just had an abstract chart trade idea, say I could make 50% in 1 week. That's pretty good no matter what chart it is. So good job on that. It's not really a mistake. Remember, getting to the target is the hard part. The hard part isn't selling. I'm happy for you about that. That sounds like a great trade already, but I would recommend that you don't exit 100% of your position. That's how you're gonna help prevent that reverse FOMO you're talking about, AM. Essentially, so maybe if you had sold 77% of it, kept 33%, you know, I mean, 23, still waking up. Oh, okay, cool. That's what we were talking about yesterday. Yeah, like the little old lady strategy, but not quite, because you're not talking about 100% gain there. If you got 100% profits, sell half. But you wanted to lock in some nice profits, so maybe more than half, and you just keep like a quarter of your position, a fifth of it, a tenth of your position, and then you would at least feel like you're still winning. It would help with the psychology. Sheesh, yo, easy. It's asking, are we gonna see AMC go to $20 today? Probably not that low. Is that what happened? We lost 50 AMC boys from yesterday. I'm trying to be nice about it. It's just the chart's in rough shape right now. But let's look at the German markets instead, because it's always more clear. Yeah, so here's an interesting German market chart where it's holding this green trend line for now. But we'll be concerned about if it breaks below there again. If it's going for another lower low, it could be a big one. So AMC really does need that miracle bounce from this green trend line area. And it already broke through there. And it's been kind of trending back down as of yesterday. So we'll see how it goes today. If it can maintain in this green trend line area, we'll be safe for another day on AMC. But if it does start putting in a lower low, it could be a doozy. It could be a big lower low. A long-term lower low down here at the long-term support area. And then a recovery after that. So many charts to look at. Oh fuck, 3 minutes till the market's open. Are you ready? I don't know if I am. It's, might be pretty fucking nuts today. Some of those day trade charts. I have a bunch written down as well. These are some hot ones just from yesterday for the morning, for right on the opening. NAOV, WORX, GSAT, MNMD, Ride, there's Clove. When we saw it starting to do things, just very minor uptrend yesterday, holding the support line after those earnings, really sparking some fuel, some jet fuel on these charts. Alright. I'll get some pump tunes going, let's do this. Good luck everyone, happy trading. It's a big day. So it's tomorrow. SPY is at all-time high. Low off top. Dollars at critical area. Could break out today. Keep going up on a long-term uptrend. Anything could happen. Oh yeah, even Palantir's up 9%. Interesting. We haven't looked at that in a while. I need to get my charts organized though. Hey Maisina, Kumada, Denke, West Virginia crypto miner, David Adams, Bill Watson, Doc Airline, Stock Pirate waking up, very good. Waking up right on time. We got 1 minute. AMC is not exactly critical to watch on the opening. I'm just gonna keep doing stuff. There's GameStop pop. Tiny bit. GameStop slow mover lately. We don't need our German markets. Penny stocks hot. Penny stocks on fire. I'm serious. CTRM. This shit is ready to go any day. I know. Sounds crazy. It's crazy enough to be true. Look at that. Castor Maritime. I'm serious. It's finally time for it to do stuff. Hey Hornet. Josh Covey, AMD. Yeah, ANY is going to take some more time, it looks like. Probably next week. We're putting it on the back burner. Clove touching down the short-term support. Right on our support line in orange. Very good. Clove looks good. It might not even dip any more than that. Clove could keep ripping today. I'm going to put an alert on it over $10. Clover. It's going, well, it's chilling. Nice, Stock Airline. Clover got you out of the red. Congratulations. Ride green. Ride's fucking green. Holy shit, is it as green as that? It's up 13%! $6.30! We caught the dip at 550. HPI, another blast off. These ones are popping pre-market, guys. Ride HPI from yesterday. Clover, all three of them. Someone said AMD too. Okay. ANY is going away for now. Let me know if ANY does anything major. Well, AMD's not doing much at the moment. It's chilling. It looks fine. We'll have to check on that later. It hasn't come close to the target yet. Probably next week. Take till next week. Maybe tomorrow will be green. Some of these day trades are just kind of cooling off because they went absolutely insane the other day. This was a couple of weeks ago, but it's been hot. AMD. Oops, we did it again. Badass, man. I'm really happy for the crew. I was excited for today. Pirate's gonna be getting paid. Good day for the crew. I only wish I traded some of them. I might place fucking order. I'm kind of feeling it. I don't know on what. I haven't decided. I haven't done it. Place a stock trade in like a month. Crypto. Got my crypto hold going. Hey, Seco's Fitness, what was that chart you were asking a lot about yesterday? I remembered. I told you I'd look at it. Dollars being wild though. It's hard to believe that some of these stocks are blasting off as much as they are. With the dollar going green. Something to keep in mind. You might not want to be crazy risky about your trades, but remember, we're only looking at good fucking undervalued trades. We don't care about overvalued stocks that are going down. Okay, cool, that was OCGN he was asking about. We like OCGN. It hasn't moved from yesterday, but it looks good to me. Simple as that. Isn't it a nice uptrend? It hit a tiny resistance there. It's not a big deal. It just was moving very fast, so it cooled off a little bit. I like it. It looks really good. Maybe I'll throw a small order on that. I'm not sure yet. I'm interested in TKAT as well. See what the hell that's doing right now. I don't like how this looks on TKAT, but I've been considering getting a small position on it. Because it's low enough that I'm comfortable with it. Let's say somebody entered just $100 on TKAT, okay? It is a stock, it's not a crypto. It's just involved with cryptocurrency stuff, with blockchain technology. Oh, I just remembered another one I'm pretty interested in right now. QLGN. Oh man, bears are gonna get fucking smoked on QLGN. I might have to swipe a little bit of this thing. Anyway, back to TKAT for a second. I hate this entry in a lot of ways because the risk is stupid. So I would never go heavy here, but let's say somebody entered with $100 there, and then yeah, maybe it drops 50%, so you lost $50. Not devastating. And you can recover from that, so just a small position. Before it does blast off, I might miss it. I might not be paying attention next week, and then all of a sudden it's $14. It's double the price, right? So that's what I'm thinking about for this chart. And then if it does dip, then I would get another $100 or whatnot. Because I like the potential. I don't really like anything else about it besides the high risk, high reward dice roll. Stock pirates like the high risk, high reward. Look at the local high target, 10x. It's a legit 10x target from here. 1000%. That's right, blast out those settings. Thanks so much. I know you like those big ones, those big game potentials. I do too. It's fun. Doesn't take a major position to make a lot of money there. So if you had $100 and then it did go 10x, you just made $1,000. Pretty sweet. And that's just for now. That's just for now. Like, what the fuck? What if you ended up holding it for a few years and then it did something ridiculous in 5 years from now? The next crypto bull run. All of a sudden you're sitting on $50,000 from your $100 investment or whatever. There's big potential with crypto projects. That's what I'm saying. So for small positions, it's an interesting one. It hasn't recovered yet. It's still at the bottom there for now. We're talking about those bottoms. We're looking for those hot beverage entries with big potential, big return potential. That's how you guys are gonna survive, live to trade another day. You're not YOLOing all in AMC on a small green 5-minute candle. You're accumulating these sick, undervalued entries. Where everyone panic sold when everyone else got wrecked. Then we step up to the plate. That's when we look at the charts. We come in for a plundering, a pillaging. Check out the OCGN indicator breakouts. A 4-hour chart back there. It's been trending up, maintaining that breakout pattern. So many good choices. I don't even know what to pick. I don't even know what to pick. I like a bunch of charts right now. Arg, arg. I might have to just get a couple of small positions. That ride dip's pretty tempting. Ride's probably got to bounce from there. It's stop hunting under $6 right now. Oh man, that's a major breakout. I didn't get ride yesterday. Maybe I'll get $100 a ride right there or whatever. I'm just thinking a couple of small positions for long term. You're getting that ride entry. We don't really know for a fact that this is a stop hunt, technically speaking, within the order books, okay? But we can assume it is because massive breakout after the earnings, okay? So they were taken relatively favorably. We were expecting this breakout, but it happened really quick. So there's a lot of buyers here. There's not a lot of sellers here. And it was right above that $6 psychological number, that 6.00 flat number. Well, now it's right underneath that 580, so it just dipped slightly underneath that flat psychological number. That's how it's a stop hunt. Because people, inexperienced traders, will put their stop loss at $5.99, get stopped out, and then it goes up afterwards. They think it's gonna hold over $6, so they go, oh, there's no way it'll dip under 6. They put it at $5.99, it gets triggered, and then on we go, and we keep on rolling. So I actually like that dip for an entry. That's interesting. I wasn't expecting. Well, it was just a massive breakout on the pre-market, so it's right about where it should be right now after yesterday. Just a more gradual uptrend starting from yesterday. God damn, it looks good. That dip. I don't know if I want to miss that one. I might throw an order in right now. Right under 6. Hot beverage. Careful not to burn your fingers. I think I'll grab a small position on it. It just looks too good to pass up. Arrgh, I'm gonna have to do a deposit and shit. I'll wait till a trading break, I suppose. I'm here for you guys, fuck it. I'm gonna wait till the trading break. We'll take our break in 15 minutes. Well, I'll do it. We got too many other charts to look at. I suppose that gives me another couple minutes to think about it before I actually press the button. It's probably a good thing. But I do very much like that entry. It's 590 now. I don't think it's gonna stay there. Alright, I'm doing it on ride real quick. I'll save the other trades for later. I'm doing that small ride one while I have the chance before it does go bounce back up there. So I'm looking at potential bounce right there. So I'm not gonna completely miss it. It's not gonna take that long. It's like 30 seconds. Well, I grabbed a tiny position at least. I'm cool with that. One little small position for now. I might get some more. HPI is still looking pretty decent. hasn't even really come down. That's a massive breakout like ride too. Lots of volume. Yeah, these pre-market blast-offs. Alright, we're getting some entries on the morning on these blast-offs. If you missed them from yesterday, close may dip down here a bit to yesterday's price action. Yeah, you do need coffee, House of Wonder. I'm gonna need more soon too. I'm already pounding the coffee. Morning, Bill. Pancake already forgot about their coffee. And just like that, see, that's why I was waiting. I pick up my phone for 1 second and 10 people drop off. It's wild. No patience in the world. Here's your entry on ride. I think we're gonna get it on close too. On HPI, we're getting them. It's interesting. They're just coming down from the pre-market rocket ship, parachuting down a little bit. I'm looking for them to still hold bullishly here. Bounce from that support level. We're getting some entries on the morning, but keep in mind the dollar's pretty nuts. You may not want to be super risky at the moment with your day trading because of this Dixie chart here. If this keeps going up all day long, puts in a higher high here, that could be bad news for some of these charts today. So throw that out there, especially AMC. Becky goes, fuck you, Dixie. So AMC's getting resisted from this line in yellow. I'm even looking at as potential fake out breakout there. We don't know if it's gonna keep going, but our short-term projection on AMC is working its way towards this red box. This is a bear box. So that's reasonable, but even when and if it does reach that red box, we're not sure what will happen after that, because it got up in there 2 days ago. It fell out of it yesterday. We already did push up into this red box, right? And it came down. That's why it's hard resistance. So it might get back towards this box, but it might come right back down again out of that box. So it's been okay. That's about it though. It needs to get above the red box for a long-term uptrend, for a big breakout to happen, to get to those $40, $50, $60 targets. XL, oh, that's another great one. Rides at 577, double sevens. I like that for an entry. Alright, I think these may be turning around soon. Not Clove, but HPI, it doesn't have to dip too much further here. Like, in the next 10 minutes, we'll be through the first 30-minute chunk of the morning. It's usually about that time when we see continuation on the day. Usually takes about 30 minutes after the opening to see some more green on the super volatile ones. We're getting close to that.
Ahoy Sensei Salty Crew. Got a deposit to pay on my first house, so I'm just jumping in to wish you all well. Relaxing from market while I sort that.
Fuck yeah. We're all pumped for you, bro. Congratulations on your house. On your house deposit. That's badass. That's in New Zealand too. Expensive. He got it from trading. You already know. He absolutely did. He's been out of work. The pandemic, or it slowed down at least. And he's fucking buying himself a brand new house from his trading profits. Thank you, AMC. That's why we love AMC. Because it bought our friend a house. It's helping our friend get that dream home. People want to make money on it. They want to get rich on it. Yeah, it's a classic American household brand. Lots of good sentiment and memories with millions of people in the States, but pretty sure people are just trying to get rich off the stock. Alright, there's so many charts to crush, and I'm personally interested in a few of them. So I'm gonna look at some that I'm interested in and whatnot too. I like the ride dip. Even close, putting in some green. We might be getting that bounce soon that we're talking about. AMD's cooled off for now. Oh yes, Orphazyme one, ORPH. It just started breaking out the other day. So the swing trading chart's pretty awesome. That, funny enough, the target. Look at that fucking target. 77.77. That's where as high as it ever went back there. Literally almost to the penny. So when you're talking the entry, wait, not this is a 10x chart essentially. Pretty wild.
I'm going back to what I'm good at next week. Swing trading. Smile had my fun day trading, but I much prefer writing a P/BT kinda stuff for a few days.
Oh yeah, healthcare of course. Sounds good, man. I'm glad you're deciding that. Where's Perpman? Pretty sure Perpman had puts on BTBT. Perpman's been throwing out bearish trades on a bunch of these. Yeah. Even if you were holding some shares of this still, it could go higher long term. I want to get some more pump tunes going. Alright. Playing my trades there. Nothing major. I think I got like 10 shares of ride, guys. It was like $50. It was just a tiny position, okay? I'm not putting thousands in this morning. It's too risky for that. You have to be ready to do that. I wasn't planning on doing it. I'm just feeling the hype with the crew. You guys are crushing it. Some of these trades look very, very nice. I'm looking at QLGN personally for the long term. Midterm, long term. talking over 500%. That's a high contender, slightly green on the morning. Of course I like Ryan, of course I like HT hot beverages as well. Those are high contenders. I always like MNMD and Sundial too. Any day those might keep blasting off and never look back. Yeah, just Sundial's not gonna stay down here forever, so I still like Sundial. I even like CTRM, like I said earlier. That's where the thumbnail's coming from. If you didn't catch it, it's kind of funny, but there's our old chart down there. Even Caster Maritime. From the thumbnail. There's more. I can't even remember. Oh, yeah, TKAT. I think I'll get a small TKAT position just for fun. Yeah, you too, Ken. Have a great day. That's some tinfoil hat stuff, Elegant Carp. Cheers, man. TKAT bottom out, we don't know for sure. I'm just thinking there's a chance it could be. It's actually dipping right now. I really am more realistically expecting it to go lower, but I don't want to completely miss the boat on it. Yeah, you know what? It's breaking down from the RSI too. I think it's gonna keep going lower, so don't go too heavy on it, guys, if you're interested in this one. It's not that hot beverage signal. Here's a 15-minute trending down. So if we see the 5 and 15-minute RSI down here, that's our entry, but it already did that a couple days ago, so you gotta wonder if that might have been it right here, just last week. Yeah, and remember, there's not really bullish divergence there either. That's a major factor. Without bullish divergence, people might not be comfortable entering it right here. You know what? Our earnings? Oh. Alright, here we go. I got an idea. Hot beverage going into the earnings. It makes perfect sense. Just like Ride. Oh, it's bouncing. Ride bounce right now. We don't have time on those entries. We're seeing it 30 minutes after the morning, like we were talking about. It's exactly 30 minutes. Markets have been open and we're getting our bounce. Bulls are stepping back in. Alright, so we're gonna take a legit trading intermission for 5 today. Not a coffee break. I have a full cup. I'm actually gonna go place an order for first time in a few weeks. That's not true. I bought some crypto a couple weeks ago, but I haven't entered a stock in a while, so I'm interested in this ride bounce, QLGN long term, TKAT, maybe. Probably gonna wait on that because I'm thinking I'm thinking TKAT's probably gonna dip hard going into this earnings. That could be our hot beverage. Just like how Ride dipped back here one last time the last couple days right before Ride's earnings. Maybe TKAT will do this, and then right before or after the earnings there, boom, on TKAT. And that's on the 17th, so I wonder. Otherwise, if it starts busting through here, the blue trend line before that, I don't think it's gonna be waiting for the earnings. Because remember, crypto it's a stock, it's not a crypto, but remember, crypto has been going on an epic bounce lately. So that gives you good suspicion that TKAT may also do this. It's just taking longer to play out. This is the total money in crypto right there. Alright, cool. Looks good. When we get back, we'll look at a whole bunch of our day trades. I have a big list that we can blast through. Even close bouncing. Close starting to bounce. That's pretty wild because it's still up 11%. Very volatile. But it's holding a bunch of that green from the opening still. It's surprising it hasn't dipped harder than that. You know what? How's Blackberry looking this morning? With all these other bounces, I'm curious how Boingberry's doing. Potentially Blackberry will be looking to put in a major bounce today, the way this is looking. Right in the middle of the bounce box. There's lots of pressure in this blue box area. Pretty decent. It's right in the middle there. It's just taking longer than we hoped. A few more days longer than expected. But remember this time it broke through. The first time it popped through that here, that was nice. That happened in a matter of minutes. So we didn't get that instant pop through there, but it is halfway trending up. Very cool. You know what? Virgin Galactic had a big hot beverage yesterday. I was dipping quite a bit yesterday. Yeah. Get ready for that. If you like SPCE, if you've been waiting for an entry, somehow, some way, it looks like we're gonna get to make ourselves down towards $22 there. All the confluence of those yellow and orange trend lines, that's the support on Virgin Galactic here, truly. This is basically a liquidation event on Virgin Galactic. It's all the paper hands holding. Well, there's always the chance for a miracle bounce and whatnot because we gotta keep the dollar on our minds currently when we're planning for these trades, okay? Because if the dollar starts ripping through here, Virgin Galactic can come even lower. That's part of why it's doing this, right? So we have that risk, but I'm looking at it for entry opportunities. We're trying to plunder that again. Get another sick entry on Virgin Galactic one day soon. It's not quite right there yet, but there's always that chance for the miracle bounce. Even on this chart down here, it could turn to be a bear trap by the end of the week if the dollar gets rejected here. So that's why this one's chart's so important, especially today at this orange line right here. It's the most important line on the chart. Everything's coming down to this orange trend line. And I mean everything, the S&P 500, crypto, everything. If this goes through here, crypto's coming down. If this goes this way, crypto's going up. So it's right in this tight spot. There's not that much room to go. Watch when I zoom out now. Where that is, it's a very tight spot right there. Critical area for a major trend. Major downtrend or a major uptrend. Coming from this breakout. Long-term support down here in the United States. It bottomed out when President Biden got elected. That's when this started going back up. So it correlates with real-world things, right? It is correlating with the presidential turnover. It might keep going up for a while he's in office. That's what I'm saying. Because Trump, no matter how you feel about either one of those guys, Trump was passing a lot of, he was doing a lot to print money. He was helping flood money into the economy to help out with unemployment and everything, right? They were passing all those stimulus bills, the Federal Reserve and everything. So the dollar was losing a lot of value during his late presidency there, during the pandemic and stuff. They were just printing tons and tons of money. Maybe that's slowing down for now. Maybe they're not gonna pass as many stimulus packages anymore. So the dollar is getting more scarce. They're not printing as much, the value's going up. So there's reason to be patient. There's reason not to FOMO into AMC and stuff right here, because same for AMC. If this goes up like this, AMC's coming down. There's no getting around it. So basically everything comes down to this breakout right here. And why is it right here instead of like down here or up here? Well, it's so critical right this spot, because if it pops through that orange resistance line, it's gonna officially be in an uptrend with a higher high coming through here. Uptrend. That'll put it in a midterm uptrend instead of a midterm downtrend. Right now it's still technically in a downtrend, but it's dangerously close to starting a new uptrend. Alright, cool. Hope that helps. Take a peek at the watch list. And we'll have a legit traders break intermission so you guys can sort out your portfolios as well. If you're trying to move anything around. It's interesting, not a ton is green at the moment. There's like 5 or 10 out of 25 on this list that are green. But they started the day with a bang, so they did break out already. They're just red at the moment. A lot of those popped and then dropped temporarily, had a dip on the morning. So it says it's red on the day, but it's actually been trending up on some of those. Yeah, AMC's green on the day, but it's similar. Maybe Clove popped 20%, but then it dropped, so it looks red, but it's actually going up quite substantially. Palantir's taking the lead today. That's interesting. I do have Palantir on my list, and today is its day to shine, apparently. Ooh. Whoa, that's in the gold breakout box all of a sudden. That is that does mean something. That looks interesting. Because there's not much resistance up here. Just this blue trend line, which it busted through. And then the breakout from the gold breakout box. This is what we've been looking at for a long time. Waiting for a breakout from the gold breakout box on Palantir, PLTR. We got a fake out breakout back there. Maybe this is the real one now. It might be ready now for reals. It already tried late June, month and a half ago. It tried to do it, fake out, breakout. The dollar started pumping, right? Dollar started going up in value a lot during this last month. Palantir came down a lot this last month. It's held back at, started trending back up on support lines, and now we have a breakout this morning. So hey, if you like that thing, that's a long-term breakout signal is what we're seeing. It's not a day trade entry. You kind of missed that pump on the day trade side of things, essentially. Well, it could keep going way higher this afternoon. There's always that. But you're looking more for this midterm pump. Breakout from the gold breakout box. Starting that next leg up. 30, yeah, 33, 34. Next stop. So it's getting close to really breaking through that box, which is what we've been waiting for on it for months. Put an alert on it at 2507. It's not that far away at all. I gotta raise it, never mind. 2557. It's at 2499. That would be wild if it closed the day above the gold box. Even if it closes today in the gold box, it's gonna look primed and ready. Yeah, ANY betalist. I like it. I like the midterm ANY chart. But it blasted off so much the other day. It's going through some stuff and things. The reason it's coming down like a rock this morning is because it already pumped like crazy. It went up 100% last week, the other day, earlier this week. Yeah, that was earlier this week. It went up 100%. It already doubled in a couple days time frame. That's why it's coming down very hard right now. Short term. That's short term because it's a hard dip, but it only took 1 or 2 days to go back down. Now it's at the support again. You're getting that entry for later. If you're looking for that entry, that is. You have to be interested in that chart, of course. Cool. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Hope you're having a nice morning, wherever you're tuning in from around the globe. Any global audience members out there? AMC's not moving super fast there, so go leave up ride for a minute. How about Palantir? Profit taking from 25 on Palantir. It hit 25, now it's having a dip on the day. I wonder if it'll hold that gold box. We're gonna wait for TKAT, Colton. Sounds good, man. So ride looks red, guys, right? It looks like it's getting hammered, but it's up 2% on the day. It's still up 2% green on the morning. So it's red, yeah, but I'm leaving it up because we're looking for a ride to bounce from down here. So that might happen over the next 5 minutes. I just want to go reevaluate a couple of my holdings, see what, if I want to make a small entry on any of these. Happy trading. I'll see you all in just a few minutes. Good luck. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Keep them coming this morning. Just don't even stop with the sevens, please. When you like anything I say this morning, throw out a 7. We're gonna need it. It's one of those days. Need all the luck we can get. Major shift in the market cycles. Great stuff. Welcome back. Thanks for the sevens in the chat. Look at that. Beautiful. I'm still working on it. You know, the captain, his phone's running at 2% battery. I'll be placing it right here. We got halfway through. Made the deposit. Guess what I'm gonna buy? Can guess. What's the captain gonna plunder? What do you think? Guess in the chat if you have an idea. And I'll tell you. Is it Palantir? Right. That's a good guess. Well, I already bought $50. Fuck, I should get more. It wasn't right. I should though. I still want to. Some more. Let's do it. I haven't done it yet. Good guesses. Becky got it. I'm getting a little bit of TKAT. Let's go. I'm starting my accumulation on it. Ride TKAT for the real traders. There you go. Enjoy. Good luck. I tell you what I do. Yeah, you can tell Becky. Probably I was talking about it earlier. I don't love it. It's not the perfect entry. But it's holding, and it might break out, and it might go 10x. So I want a small piece of that pie. Yeah. Crypto's hot. And it's a stock that hasn't recovered the value that it lost after the crypto crash. I'm doing that right now. I'm doing it on the YouTube trading portfolio, guys. I'm doing it on this Webull portfolio from a long time ago. So I'm just gonna add it to these long-term positions. I still have AMC on there. It's up 255%. And yeah, I might even make another CTRM accumulation at some point. A couple more shares of that at some point. Perfect. I don't think it's even gonna fill. Somehow it's going green there. I'm gonna have to raise the bid. Now I get one less share. Gotta do what you gotta do. Got it. There we go. Finally. That took way too long. Great. Yeah, Eric, that's right. I'm getting a small piece of the pie on TKAT. just in case it does fucking pop there. It very well might. It's like a 50-50 chance. The indicators are bullish. Here's your RSI, which is a really critical spot. Yeah, so I'm not exactly entering my entire position on it, because, well, it may be, I'm not sure yet. Yeah, exactly, Eric. That's what I'm thinking, bro. This is on Webull, Bill. I have a portfolio on here that we started 6 months ago on the show that I haven't messed around with. It's my holding positions for the show with the crew. If these trades get wrecked, I'm going down with the ship. I'm not trading these ones actively on this Webull portfolio. I'm making it as simple as possible, showing you guys how it's done long term. And if you're watching 6 months ago, I bought some AMC on this portfolio at like $10 and $8. It's still up 255%. So it's showing like, look, anyone can make money on AMC. Back then. Now I'm gonna show you how to do it on TKAT. Let's go. Yeah, just that potential Elgin Carp. I like that 10x target. Palantir may break out at some point here. Palantir's getting close to breaking out of the gold box. AMC flat. GME flat. Ride putting in that bounce at the. I think I made a small bit of ride here too. I already did, but another small bit. It wasn't enough. It was too small. Yep. See, that was much quicker, much better. Shouldn't take too long. Put it in order. Elgin, remember, try not to watch HT every 2 seconds. Yeah, it's down 9% on the morning, but it's still holding bullishly here. I wonder if it'll pull a ride. I wonder if it'll dip like ride. That's why I went for ride instead of HT right here, because ride's the lowest it's ever been. HT's not, technically. It's already been down here before last year, so there's a risk that HT has a ride kind of a dip here one last time. Oh, nice list, Spacies. Yeah. Is are a bunch of our favorite Wall Street bet charts. Like all those ones you listed. And we're gonna look at a whole bunch of them in just a second. Now also, I do like QLGN here too. So why didn't I get QLGN? Why did I go TKAT instead of QLGN? Well, basically, because there's a 5x potential here. I would be looking to trade this 500%, but on TKAT, on a proper recovery here, we're looking at a lot more than that. 500% on TKAT would be halfway there. You know? So TKAT might go higher than 500%. And I'm willing to hold it as long as that takes. If it takes like 3 years, fair, that's fine. I'm just gonna sit on that. If it takes 3 months, that's great. Maybe it'll only take 3 months. Cool. Mazina, alright. You've had some nice calls. She's going wild about VERB. Yeah, that looks nice. VERB, VERB Technology Company. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Some kind of marketing sales platform for big software companies. It's a small market cap. We like small market caps. That's interesting. That means it has a lot of potential to go up because it doesn't take too much money going into it to pump the price. Putting an alert on Virgin Galactic for an entry. Clove really liked the earnings report. Apparently, lots of buyers after that earnings. Or was it one giant buyer? Is it one big whale? Note this increasing volume candle right there as well. We might get our bounces here. But dollar's green today. Jeez. almost a dollar value today. Straight up. Not slightly concerned with ORPH. Sure, that's valid. Yeah, you're entitled to your feelings. So basically on this chart, ORPH, I'm on the 2 hour, and that moving average is where it got hit with resistance. Essentially day trader target there. You know, just a quick 70%. I'm still trying to place one more small order. I guess I'll do it later. It's all good. Keep crushing it for another hour straight. That's funny. Bunch of stock pirates plundering TKAT now. Don't go all in on it. Or do with a proper stop loss. Not financial advice, not a financial advisory, for entertainment only. Yeah, just a small entry here, and then I'm gonna wait on it. We'll keep up with it every once in a while. I have an alert below, and I have an alert above. I want to know when it varies from that trend. See if we can make a decision, another move on it. But why we like this entry for now, why it's still pretty decent here, because it's down so darn much. You're getting in 90% down. And the earnings coming up. Wait, the earnings happened. That was a different chart. Cancel that. Apparently the earnings is today. So yeah, the earnings coming up, happening today. Hey, Gary saying hi. Thanks so much, my friend. Coffee, cheers to you, man. I hope maybe you can still join us once in a while if you'll be out of town for an extended period of time, but I hope you have a great time wherever you're headed in life.
Hot beverage for you, Captain. Going out of town.
We'll be here when you get back. Hope to see you soon. Stay calm, hold strong. The only out of town trips I'll be taking is to Crypto Land. here's AMC trending down, guys. Dollar going up, AMC going down. Red alert. Hey, Evil Toro, are you watching today, man? You in the chat? Evil Toro was asking about some space puts yesterday. I would be in the green right now. I'm looking at the AMC RSI here. Nothing very pretty about the AMC RSI. Hot beverage? Here's our way old projection. Interesting. It's just such a hard breakthrough here on the RSIs. No matter how you draw it, it looks bearish. Ooh. Look out below. Here's the weekly RSI on AMC. That's what we really should be talking about. That's what everyone should be talking about about AMC. That tells me it could go red for many weeks to come. Hot Bevy 2022. Like that, Colton. I mean, you can decide for yourself how you feel about that, but it doesn't look very pretty. It's not like it's doing this, guys. If we were doing this instead, that green arrow, it would look great. Patience might pay off. Patience always pays off. Day traders, swing traders, VERB, traders of all kinds. VERB looks better. Yeah, at least on VERB, at least on the VERB RSI, you have a big bounce here. You don't even have that on the AMC there. So it's kind of like the AMC one, but it's more volatile, so it might really be more like this. There's your bullish trend line on VERB. There's no trend line down here. This is a fucking bear trap. That's a big old bear trap is what that is, actually. You could only identify that after this price action has come through now. You wouldn't have been able to draw it like this before all this happened though. So I like the look of VERB right now more than AMC according to this indicator. Yeah, the weekly pop got stopped there, but it can go higher. Then come down. Doji candle on the weekly. Which means it basically is flat like a pancake. All week long VERB is flat. Check out that candle. It's Thursday. So what does that tell us? It tells us it hasn't gone down this week. It went down hard 3 weeks in a row right here with these 3 big red candles. This week it's gone flat. Maybe next week it'll go green. Note how much I'm adjusting this picture here. We don't need all that anymore. Simplifying it. And then we can go into the 15-minute. See how it does there. Big pop this morning. There's your resistance for day traders. I'm on a 15-minute chart. Looks like that was the right time frame to be using because resistance right there. So some of these you want to be looking at like the 15-minute charts, not the 5-minute, not the 2-hour. 15 minutes, very sufficient for day trading. It really is. I actually do prefer it personally over the 5-minute. That was one of your favorite jams, Kelly? Right on. That's right, Hornet. A doji can be a sign of a reversal. Why, what? I'm already 10 thoughts ahead. Can't remember what we were talking about. Oh, West Virginian? You raking it in on those airline puts? Wild. Check it out. Because American and Spirit that we were charting a little bit the other day. Yeah. Yeah, it does look like it's rolling over here, bro, for now. For the short mid-term. Unless it breaks from there. So far, so good. Congratulations, West Virginian, man. Yeah, I bet you wouldn't have found that. I bet you would not have had the diamond balls to make a bear trade like that if you were still watching those Moon Boy channels months ago. If you never found the captain. That's big progress, man. Going from Diamond Hands AMC holder to making profits on a bear scalp on American Airlines. That's pretty advanced shape. Oh, there's Spirit Airlines getting destroyed. That's epic, dude. Yeah, he says first put was on the show when we were talking about SPY. you learned from the captain. He said, cheers, man, I'm proud of your progress there. That's the kind of stuff I like to see with the OGs. Some of you are getting into more advanced concepts nowadays. Just after 6 short months. 7 short months. And you're finding these epic trades all on your own, essentially. I mean, it was all your idea, I just confirmed it for you on the chart, right? I never really recommended anyone entering puts on any charts. It's still pretty different psychology. It's a way different mindset. Just the colors for beginners, just the red and the green color difference. Here, 1 second here. I want to get my other playlist going. We're deep in the matrix, so feeling funky. Yeah, it just messes with new traders' head to make money on something going red. It's hard to wrap your mind around it at first. Maybe even flip the chart upside down if it... Palantir breakout. Oh shit. Too many good charts, we're gonna have to pull up a whole bunch. Where is it? Oh, we're upside down. We're upside down on Palantir. There we go. Be careful with your upside down charts. Outside the gold breakout box. That's a big day for Palantir. Even if it doesn't go any bit higher today, that means something for the long term. So that's your long term breakout signal. Be careful that's not a fake out breakout. It's probably not. I don't think it is after it did it once back here. This was a major fake out breakout. I don't really think it's gonna do it again. Too bad. Probably just gonna keep trending up here over the next couple months, next month or whatnot. Make its way back to that $30 area. That's our target all along. Oh man, we had entries on this months ago. I forgot all about this area. Our executioner, he executed Palantir down here. In the green box. This is our buy box, basically. Bull box in green. It looks good here, so if people have been holding it way back there, you're comfortable now. You're cruising now. Swing traders, it's your day to shine. Day traders, take a seat over. Why don't you just take a seat over there for a minute, because swing traders taking control on Palantir. Yeah, Hornet, you got smacked on your options, so you're going back to stocks for sure, bro. That was a rough, like, whole 2 months to be real. Not even just last month. Basically, the last 2 months have been shitty for day trading until this month. August has been amazing. Actually, to quote him directly, he said, "Auction slapped my bottom." That's funny, man. You gotta get him at the right time, like on Palantir here. If somebody had been super on top of this, looking at that earnings, got some trades on it yesterday, it'd be killing it right now. So if you get the timing perfectly, but you gotta wait for that. You gotta wait very patiently and strategically to find those opportunities. Can't just throw your money all around at different shit, and that's when it gets more like gambling. This is Palantir's strategic, because we had our dip. Somebody asked me about this not that long ago. We had our dip back here. Some people are fucking crushing this. I remember looking at this red arrow that we drew a long time ago. Like, maybe that is the dip. Just right there, because that's exactly where we were thinking it would go. With that red arrow there. Apparently it was. So that was a great signal, just the fact that it did retrace to about where we expected it to. And then you look back here and see that it's still in a nice uptrend. So I like these charts right now that are still in nice uptrends, like so, with that yellow trend line. Our projection in green is just, it's gonna go parabolic basically. It's going parabolic trying to hit 30. It's basically $26 right now, so I guess by the end of the week, we're looking at like tomorrow, it could be $30 there. Another 20% tomorrow, potentially. It's up 15% on the day. David. ANY holding support down here. Let's check that out for a minute. It's a popular one for good reason. Just need to give it some time here. Pretty consistent uptrend there with these yellow arrows. I like ANY there. It's not too bad of an entry. I think most people are still holding it from that way back here a couple of weeks ago, but that's a pretty decent entry spot after what it's done the past couple of days. It went insane. It went to the moon temporarily. Came back down for 2 days, went hard red. Now it's around the support area. Looks a lot better. It didn't look good yesterday or the day before. Liking it more today. OCGN looks good. OCGN looks completely ready. Green alert. We're keeping this one front on center on the radar today. It dipped to 777. Amazing. It just really is such a beautiful, easy uptrend right there. Yeah, it's like too perfect, Colin. I agree. right down on those moving averages after it cooled off yesterday. There's our blue projection. Love it. It's right on track for this arrow here. Fire the lasers! Oh, there's a bunch of hype in the chat. I gotta turn up the tunes. It's a huge day. That's a nice opportunity. Just right there for a scalp. Not only a scalp, but the scalp is the beginning. We're only looking at this scalp because of the long-term targets. Over $10. Up at this box. $10 to $12 is your real target area on OCGN for a short midterm. We're looking at that $10 area for now. It could hit that by tomorrow. If we get lucky, if everything goes well, everything goes smooth, that might hit 10 tomorrow. After that, we're looking at 12. Go from 8 to 12. Pretty big move, short term. I got blew out my captain's voice yesterday. I think I overdo the captain's voice today. Hey Vitaly, talking about selling in the red on HT and then re-entering helps to accumulate, but it's not easy. Yeah, not easy is right. I don't suggest that. It's too late for that right here, especially. It's way too late right there. If somebody was trying to exit HT right here thinking it's going to go lower and re-enter, that's probably a mistake. It's still holding this uptrend. Remember, Palantir held that uptrend and then blasting off today. It was slow moving for a while, Palantir, but it did hold this midterm uptrend and then blasted off. HT is still holding this fairly short term, but very short term. It's still holding a uptrend. The only way to really do that effectively is taking profits on the targets, like this blue line, essentially. If you were using that as a target, selling it there, and then re-entering today on the dip. You have to plan for that ahead though, on the targets really. So maybe you could pull it off at the next one. But I don't recommend it because it's starting to move faster and faster up and down. And we were still looking for it to take a couple of weeks here. Hornet, you watching on a phone perhaps? I might even start writing the tickers out on the charts once in a while. Also, just on the RSI here, look how far it's come down. So the RSI, some of these RSI indicators have cooled off a lot. Now they're looking better. For that green side. So that looks pretty decent. Palantir's still ripping. It's nearly $26 out of the gold box. Boy, it's got this resistance right there. Interesting. Short-term resistance, Palantir. Probably done for today. I think I'm gonna close out of it. Let me know if it goes nuts, if anyone cares. We got too many other interesting ones. Here's ones I want to look at early in the day. Nano Vibronics, what the fuck? No one notices, up 20%. Let's go. Nice. Major breakout today. Oh, there's that one that was running out of time yesterday with the yellow mini wedge. Holy shit. Surprised chat wasn't fired up about this one. That was the first one on the list, NAOV. It's all in the cup, Colton. It's a magic cup. Hawk Airline goes, that's the sound of my account blowing up. Oh, sick. Yeah, I know a bunch of you were in it. I guess the hype's in Discord about it. West Virginian said Discord's popping. Oh, nice, Gustavo. Is that a newer trade? Is that a recent trade there? You're up 76% on his AMC credit spreads. Yep, good call, Perk. Bunch of earnings. Well, let's take a peek at Sundial. Some nice green getting going there. It's getting really tight. Oh man, what is Sundial gonna do tomorrow? Friday afternoon after the fucking earnings. You saw those other earnings do crazy stuff. It's out of time. That's too perfect. Yeah, TKAT earnings tomorrow too. Well, I don't really expect the TKAT earnings to do anything good, really. TKAT earnings probably isn't gonna mean shit because it's probably gonna be bad because it's not exactly a solid fundamental company. So that might not mean shit. Maybe it'll even be bad earnings in tank, and then we'll get our hot beverage. That's what I'm waiting for. That's why I'm having some patience on it. Ride has still been bouncing, by the way. Remember I got a small bit of ride today? That was actually a day trade. I got a day trade going on ride today. Because I like the bounce. I like that dip. $6 stop hunt. Trying to break out from the gold breakout box. Still looks very strong. It's just doing its thing. Early morning volatility. No worries. Any entry under $1 on sundials. Excellent for long term. This is gonna be a big day, I think. I'm conserving my energy, my brain power. We already saw huge pumps this morning from our trades yesterday. Like, how much more can we ask for in one day? Multiple charts, day trades up 20% today. It's a pretty epic start to the day already. No matter what AMC is doing. CVM looking primed and green alert. CVM. Nothing wrong with CVM at all. That looks perfect. It's perfectly following our green arrow. Alright. Clover's bound. Congratulations, everyone, because it's almost like take your fucking pick. I don't know, are any of these charts doing bad today? It doesn't look like it on the ones I've looked at. AMC up 1%. Targets for CVM, pretty big, pretty juicy, man. Way beyond where it is right now. Want to get excited about some CVM targets? Talking like 14. Hopefully 15, that's why you're hoping for that 15 psychological target up there. That's gonna be a nice target even from an entry right there, 60%. And then beyond that, much bigger. And it might not take long at all. It could be by the end of the month, like if shit gets hot like that, if it really blasts off 100%, 200%. Let's go. You know what? Fire the cannons! Yeah, October sounds pretty decent, Perp Man. $20 strike's very high though. You're better off with 15, even 10. If you get a 10 strike for October, you should be all set. I can see this being way higher than $10 by October, let's put it that way. Probably higher than 15 as well. I don't know if it'll be higher than 20 within a couple months there. Yeah, you could play it shorter, like get out of it sooner on a smaller target, but then you're gonna have to actively watch it. You'll have to actively trade it as you go. Wow. It's quite literally double top right there on the dollar chart. For now. I didn't realize it was that precise. I was looking for some divergence on the dollar, but I don't think it's really gonna matter when it comes to bullish divergence on the dollar unless it's a major, like on a weekly chart. There's too much global political events going on right now that anything could happen with the dollar. It's not gonna help. You have it, but it's back here, so it's probably already played out. Where do we go from here? We go to crypto. Alright. Shit's looking hot. Probably don't have that much time figured out, but it's next on our list. WORX not looking bad either. Today's a bullish day. Look at this WORX uptrend too. WRX. There's your better entry. Still on for the target, so you just have a better entry today than yesterday on WORX. 80%, 225%. Again, Carp, you may be overthinking that on Naked NAKD. Talking about back to school and fall sales and stuff. You may be overthinking it. It's more about this trend line. Depending how you draw it, you definitely have a breakout. It's more about this. In my opinion, the charts will overrule anything going on in the summer or whatever. Yeah, Clove bouncing there as well. Clover, it's pretty hot today. We liked it a lot yesterday, and it's on fire today. Alright, cool. I'm getting hot. I'm gonna grab some water. I've been pushing it for an hour. We're losing viewers. I don't know. People don't want to make money. Fine with me. I'm gonna take an intermission. Sundial trading break. Here you go, guys. Have fun making money while all the casuals are gone for the afternoon, while they're on their lunch break. Clover on the right. Day trade today. Right now. Here's your entry. You got the dip entry. Make some money. Make Captain proud. Hey, it looks like WORX on the left there. Ripping. Let's go WORX. Jumping back into the charts, surprise rocket ship on WORX. No surprise, truly. Congratulations, anyone bought the fucking dip. Very nice. I mean the one this morning. I mean the one like an hour ago. Savages. Yeah, it's holding that trend too. We have an alert on clove. Oh, I'm gonna lower the alert so we can see if it keeps ripping there. We got a whole bunch of breakout alerts set up, ready to go. AMC chilling. So am I. Hope you're enjoying the chill tunes. Having a fairly relaxing morning, staying on top of our emotions, yes. Jumping jacks on the break. That is not what I was doing on the intermission. Oh yeah, there's the WORX RSI. There's your dip. There's your entry. Day traders, some traders, and there's your breakout. WORX is looking real good from that dip. Yeah, we can talk some more about exits, exit strategizing, on clove, stock wizard. Maybe we don't need the alert. Here it goes. What's up, Kurt, man? So first of all, in terms of exits on clove, well, if you got in before the pump here, anyone who bought it yesterday, And you see it's up that much on the opening. You're up 20% overnight. It's probably a good idea to just take a little off the table just like that, if you really want to be a trader. Otherwise you're holding it. That's why it dipped after that, because day traders did indeed take those 20% profits, and maybe they bought back in right there. So that's kind of like we were talking earlier. The best way to sell and then get back in and gain more shares at the end of that is by selling at the targets, the resistance up here, and then it might go down and you might get that re-entry. Boom. It's about to trigger the alert. I'm just gonna turn it off. We don't even need it. Still heading up. Hey Tupac, did you get in on this? Captain's proud. Anyone who bought in on the break before the break, Captain's proud. Good job. You did it again, guys. WORX bounce. This one too.
Hey Captain, happy to see WORX putting in green. Could you take a look at autos for me? Cheers.
Definitely. Thanks so much, Bujos. Bujos. That's a sick name. Thanks for the 7s, bro. ATOS. Nice, I was on WORX, you crushed. Perhaps you got in this morning there and accumulating it. It's getting ready, so anyone, if you've been buying the dips any point here, it's looking good now. So it's not even about an entry right there. It's not even about the breakout today. It's about maybe you got in back here and you're just waiting. Yeah, it looks good now. So give it some time. Chicken scratch. Logan Carp's green on his Ripple. Didn't you just buy your first crypto yesterday, Elgin Carp? I think you said. You're already green on it. Very cool. CVM just popped too. Here's CVM. Steaming up here. It's up nearly 10% from that bottom. That's why we didn't really watch it yesterday. CVM didn't do much yesterday. It just slowly trended down to the red box. Now we got a big bounce off the red box, following through with this breakout retest to the red box, continuation. and the dollar has not changed. Dollar value's the same. Sideways. So no big change there. Alright. The other chart. Alright, took me a minute there. ATOS. I'm just seeing some nice bounce action right now, so this is good to know for the rest of the afternoon here. Oh yeah, we do have a chart for this one actually. Sounds familiar. Whoa! What is that? Why do we have a green X right where it's bouncing? The fuck? What even is this? Drew some big X right there? Atosa Therapeutics? That's why I'm loving these old charts that we pull up. We haven't looked at this in a while. And it's just like perfectly on one of my scribbles there. It might be a coffee cup, I'm not sure. It's gold breakout box. I think it's not burn enough. Whoa. That's a deep question.
If you could send a message to yourself 10 years ago, but it could only be one stock symbol and one date, no buy/sell advice, what would you send?
What do you mean by one date? Send a message to myself? You know my heart's in crypto, bro. I would have told my you want an honest answer, so I'll tell you what, in terms of stocks, I fucked up Tesla a few years ago. That was a pretty big lesson. Because it kept going. I sold it too soon. That's where my lesson comes from, guys, of be careful not to exit your longs too soon. I exited Tesla too soon and it went like 5 times higher. So I didn't expect it to go that high, that long. I thought over like 5-10 years it would go that high, but not like in 1 or 2 years. Yo, that was a big miss. I would have told myself to stick to my guns on that, because I really liked it as a long-term investment before that, and then I guess I got greedy because it like tripled and it was like, oh nice. So from learning that lesson, I was able to hold my longs on AMC to the very top. I didn't exit AMC at $20. I didn't exit AMC at $30. I exited at like 60. Because of that lesson. Great question. But to take it a step further, I regret not getting into the mining game in crypto. That's what I mean by crypto. In stocks, my biggest regret is not holding Tesla long enough a few years ago. Because I sold it on the up run after the recovery of the pandemic, but it wasn't near the top. It still went up multiple times from there. And I never got back in it. I moved on to other trades. Like AMC, right? Eventually. But yeah, man, I'm serious about the mining thing. I really wanted to get into it when I was younger, and I never put in the effort to follow through with that. So I just stuck to trading and investing rather than crypto mining. But if I went all the way back there 10-15 years ago, gave myself a message: stick to your guns. What you believe in long term. Maybe it's nothing like that. Maybe we're talking about sustainable energy companies, or like electric vehicles. Yeah, Kelly, I think Lucid compares to Tesla for sure. And it might be a similar trade where it's a really nice long-term investment, but then it ends up taking 2 years and people are getting impatient on it way too soon. Here's Lucid. Still looks great. We're looking at this projection in green there. So that might end up taking 2 years to go 5x like Tesla did back then, but there's no reason to exit your longs too soon if you have plenty of time. If you're just holding shares, that's why it's great to just be chilling on this, not worrying about it from day to day. Because yeah, given enough time, it could go a lot higher. Part of the reason for that is the market cap. The Lucid market cap's big now after the merger. That's why it's moving pretty slow, because it's $40 billion market cap there. But Tesla is ridiculous. 40 billion compared to 700 billion. So Lucid could go 10x. And it would be half the size of Tesla. Hey Gizmo, afternoon. You missed a lot. The day trades from yesterday are on fire. They're doing awesome. Did you enter any day trades yesterday, Gizmo? Or last week? You're watching? Take a look at it. Because there's basically too many good ones to even keep up with every second, every minute. Okay, AHPI, yeah, that was looking good. NAOV still going straight up. This one just blasts off. Nano Vibronics. Shout out to the day trade crew, or the pre-market crew in Discord. It still has ways to go. The RSI is not topped out. MACD very healthy. Oh, this might be a big win for some of you. If that plays out that well. I think it'll probably go beyond that $4 target sooner or later on NAOV. Wait a second, I never really quite finished with this ATOS. Apologies about that, Blue Host. I was gonna say more about this. It's such critical markets. I'm thinking deep about the psychology behind it all. And on a tangent there, but our chart looks good. Let me explain it a little bit. On this Atosa Therapeutics. We're looking way back here at all this previous price action when it got wrecked. It's not exactly a lockdown recovery play because it's back in 2018 and there was a split there and everything. Stock split. So it's a little funky looking, but it's giving you big targets nonetheless. If you want to be conservative about it. Some other targets. 300% right there on Atosha. That's actually gonna be some sort of a gap fill target, essentially, coming from back here. Just getting through that gap spot into this price action. So it looks pretty decent, and it's low enough to be accumulating it, entering it, holding it. You name it. I wouldn't be exiting it there, that's for sure. Some of the therapeutics companies have been doing well past couple months. Okay, cool. Yeah, very welcome. I'm glad that explanation helped. The indicators are cooled off enough as well here. These have come down low enough to be comfortable. It can move pretty fast too. It's a pretty rapid pump right there, 400% in just, let's see, like a month. So it could get going pretty quickly there with enough fuel, rocket fuel. They're hot out of the oven, right? So they've been popping. Just cooling down a bit, like ANY here, just cooling down the past couple of days. Still looks very good though for the future. It's like, forget what happened on ANY chart yesterday, forget what happened on it the day before. How about tomorrow, Friday? Pump day. Oh yeah, Stock Wizard, you're gonna take a dice roll on Clove? No alert, so it's probably gonna take till like power hour essentially. At this rate. We're getting into that bear lunchtime now. So we're looking for it to hold above that dip down there later in the day. There's any time. That blue line there, it's a rough support line. The bottom of this dip down here this morning. So we are looking for it to hold green from that bottom entry spot. It just might take till the end of the day or whatever. Tomorrow. We'll see. It's looking good. Poor GameStop. No spark. It's just not doing much. It's 0.5% green on the day on GameStop. At least AMC's moving. Looks like we're gonna see the box. Going to that box on the AMC here. That's gonna be our resistance, so. Oh, kicking my wires. put in a horizontal resistance like that. Based upon where it broke through before, where it fell down right here. That's our resistance at the moment on AMC. That's at just under $34. Alright, well, for the bulls, for the AMC bulls, if we close tomorrow, Friday, end of week 35, that would look good. Oh, nice, Gary Fabian, you're going for a quick scalp here? So you bought it yesterday, he was gonna sell it at the box. That's a 10% scalp. Great job. Very nice. AMC is a hard chart to scalp like that, so you did good. That's good that you're trying to take your profits and then see what happens in the red box. What happened to XELA? It probably just cooled off yesterday. Can't remember. So ATOS looks good, but I'm closing out of it for now, for the day. It's like more of a midterm. Nothing happened yesterday on XELA. It looked good yesterday, it looks good today actually. That's what I'll say about it. There you go. We're waiting patiently on XELA basically. Yeah, it may have technically had a red day yesterday, but it's not a big deal. Sure. Technically, yesterday it went down 8% after it had gone up more than that. After it went up 14%, so it went up 14%, came down, 5-8%. Still an uptrend, but it's not even really about that uptrend right there on XELA. Yeah, it looks good. My Zenith. Elgin Carp. Oh yeah, a bunch of you are holding this one, right? Sick. Yeah, alright. Let's go. This one's looking good, like right now. Going into tomorrow, going into the end of week. There's your target. Yeah, don't worry about these moving averages curling down. We're looking for a bounce and a breakout. The important part, the thing I like the most here is breaking out its parallel trend lines. Those blue trend lines are pretty important. each one's individually is kind of doing its own thing, but because basically you have the bottom blue trend line down here. It's not exactly a parallel descending channel because the price action isn't riding in the middle of it per se, but it's more like two separate trend lines. Both are valid, and you have a breakout of this one back here, and then it's on top of the second one now, and it stayed on top of that second trend line. Now it's moving onwards and upwards from there, peeling off of that pattern. It's kind of like a funky looking breakout retest of the support. But it's a funky day. Yeah, you could put a third one here, but it's not gonna change anything. You could indeed put a third, like that, but it doesn't change a single thing. Whoa, let's go, you're easy. No. On AMC.
Booty for my golf club play on AMC yesterday.
Wow, what a surprise. Thanks so much, my bro. That's awesome. Yeah, you took a swing and you got a hole in one. What is AMC Scout? I was just saying how hard it is to scalp AMC. Cause you're talking about that entry just yesterday. Somehow you guys had the bravery to do it. You got in on the confluence of those trend lines. High confluence, the blue trend lines. This is how I crushed it. I'm sure you were waiting patiently after the bear box too. Very nice. That stuff makes me so proud. Like, what the hell? Our crew is scalping AMC and succeeding. You should go post that on Wall Street Bets Reddit. 100%. Get out of here. What a savage. Pulled 100%. Fuck yeah. Dude, you took your portfolio from 0 to tens of thousands. Now he's crushing 100% day trades. Holy fuck. Just invite me to your yacht next year is all. I just want an invitation to your yacht party. That's all I have. Celebrate over a champagne bottle. No, you should be in that AMC documentary. The only man brave enough to day trade AMC. Nah, a few of you did. It's fucking awesome. I know it. Cheers, brother. I've learned everything about trading from you, Captain, and the crew. Because I watched it happen. Amazing. It's like raising children or something. Raised all my stock traders, now they're walking on their own 2 feet. Hovercraft's not bored enough. Remember that funny ass vehicle for emergency response? It was like a 3-wheeled ATV thing that somebody was asking about months ago. Should get a bunch of those. Everyone forgot what chart that was. No one cares about that company, I guess. That's a bad sign. Probably take your trade onward and elsewhere out of that company. No one's talking about it. Probably not gonna catch on. Sometimes ideas like that are too ambitious. Like a mainstream 3-wheeled motorcycle. for like emergency response crews. I don't know. It's an ambitious idea, but you really have to change everything about the way infrastructure works. Like sidewalks aren't built for that. Anyway. I wonder if the dollar value is gonna make a move tomorrow, Friday, end of week. I suppose that would make more sense than it doing anything major today. Which is fine, because when it's been going sideways, the charts have been blasting off anyway. What's Pertman trying to FOMO into? Oh, an AMC? That is FOMO. Why are you feeling FOMO on AMC, I'm wondering? Just because it's going up on the chart? Or because of the earnings, perhaps? Or it would be worth exploring that idea. I'm curious why somebody would want to FOMO into it right now. And we like Pertman. And I just don't understand because I don't feel that at all. That's why I was looking at those other charts for entries this morning instead, because I don't feel any FOMO on AMC whatsoever. Oh, the crypto news on it? Java Bean Joe? Yeah, that's a good point. That's the best thing that's happened for a long time. Just the fact that people are correlating AMC with blockchain. Arrgh, splash some water on his face. Throw a bucket of water at Pertman's heart. I need to wake him up. Need to enlighten our friend. It's not FOMO time on the charts either, cause, well, here's another reason you just gotta rethink that FOMO, because you didn't feel FOMO up here 2 days ago at 37, but now you're FOMO at 32. I don't get it. Or maybe you've been feeling FOMO the whole way, but it hasn't really changed. Alright, so literally in the shower this morning I was thinking about this. I never stop thinking about the charts. I was thinking about in the shower It's been at the same exact price for a very long time. So, let's say 30 to 35. No, I'm not joking at all. I'm very serious about that. Let's say like this area from $30, 35. How long has it been here? For a long time. Not only just all week, right? Last week as well. That was interesting in the chat. Anyway. Where's Kelsey? Where's our pirate wench? I think she's just holding AMC. Yeah, busy. Anyway, AMC's been there for a week. No FOMO last week. No, don't Google that. That is an adult reference, that spam bot. So last week, where's this? Here's another one where it was in that area for a long time. That exact box on AMC in blue. Yeah. A couple weeks ago. A month ago. Mid-July. Last month, it was also in that box for an extensive period of time. And then back here. All the way back May, early June, over 2 months ago. And I mean, it's definitely, you've had plenty of times to re-enter, so it's been a couple of months of just chilling in this area. No FOMO. No need for FOMO on this. Until it gets through this box, that's what we need to get through bear 4s. If we get through bear 4s, it's all good. If we slay the bear, we gotta slay the bear in bear 4s. That's our quest, to get the gold coins. Just like Warcraft. Shout out to any gaming fans out there. It's a level 10 elite bear. AMC's like level 7 right now. Need a whole raid. All the mainstream to join forces to battle the boss. So you probably don't want to like quite literally just throw your money at it. Like, just throwing stacks of money at the bear and munching it up. It's not the most appealing entry there. We need some healers, we need some tanks and DPS on the boss. But buff up first. Prepare the buffs. I'm sending out invites. Meet up at the town hall, at the bank. We're gonna hit the auction house first to get supplies, but meet up at the bank. Now does trading make sense? Ah, it's all clear now, right, Perp Man? Grinding that XP, leveling up. I'm having fun. I don't do that often. The gaming references. I like video games. I've programmed video games. I don't really play them now though. I hardly ever playing games anymore. This is the video game, so one small reference to help me feel like I'm deep in the Matrix, because we really are. Today's Matrix Day. I haven't been too concerned with the clock. We're getting to the middle of bare lunchtime, which is right about when stuff starts popping again. 30 minutes into lunchtime. In like 5-10 minutes. It's gonna be interesting again. I'm noticing that frequently. My props are in the closet. Okay, the captain, what's on your mind? Something's going on up there, isn't it? Something come through. Yeah, I'm just really engrossed in what we're doing right now. I just have thoughts running through my head about all the charts, basically. Too many to even speak about, so I'm selective about what I'm saying right now. Not just trying to blabber on about unimportant things. Thanks for the 25% attack buff, AOE's E-bomb. I think the markets are about to get hot again, and tomorrow's gonna be insane, and we're seeing major stuff going on. No, nothing's bugging me at all. If anything's bugging me, it's just hot in here. I didn't turn on the fan. Just patiently waiting for the moon. Letting it play out, man. You don't have to overthink it. Clover's ripping. Congratulations, guys. It's looking real good. Y'all been crushing that one, so I'm just chilling, watching this. People make money off this shit. WORX looking good. ANY looking good. OCGN looking good. They just all look good. I'm not worried about them at all. CVM's about to hit our... What is this? Are you joking me? Not again. You have to be fucking joking. Not again? 1 penny away from my alert? Again? Need healing! I need healing! What the hell? If you've been watching every day, you've seen this for yourself. There's always 1 fucking penny away from triggering the alert. It's like too perfect. It's just blowing my mind. Literally, I'm genuinely mind blown by that. This is like the 3rd, 4th, 5th day in a row that this happened. Okay. So that's that, I guess. No alert, no breakout alert. I guess we're just gonna wait for a breakout alert, one fucking penny higher. Whenever that happens. I know, yo, Heezy, it's this weird dilemma, man, cause it's like, and Tomas, thanks, hedge funds. Arrgh. Blame the hedgies for it. They're watching my show. Vlad, fuck you, Vlad the Impaler. He's watching our show. He's shorting CVM right on our alert. Oh man, too wild. What could back then? Just get my own mind blown on my own chart. No big deal. So it hasn't triggered that alert. So it makes me think like, yeah, I kind of want to start dropping my alerts by like 1 penny when I put up new alerts. To tally your 4 cents off on your HPI target this morning. Jeez. Yeah. Markets are hot, so they are like plays by the penny, some of those targets and stuff. But you don't want your target at $15 flat. You want it at like $14.77, just a few pennies underneath. You don't want it at 13. You want your order at 12.80 or something. Right underneath. That's insane though. It just stopped right there at the alert. Okay. Moving on. NAOV Vibronics had a really nice day so far. Still up 22%. Hopefully some of you took profits already. I hope the day trade crew, pre-market crew took some profits on this morning. NAOV. I didn't even feel the need to talk about it because a couple of reasons. Because there's still a bigger target that's on track for here. We're still going for this bigger price up here, number one. And number two, I just assume that you're getting enough day trading experience now on those quick scalps, at least for the pre-market crew, that you should know by now to take some profits if it's up 40% in one morning. That's just common sense at this point. I've always said take what you can get and run. Take that 40%. And you look for your entry on CVM or whatever. Cool. Everything's looking pretty healthy at the moment. Dollar may even dip lower into the day here. Hasn't really made up its mind yet. Yeah, it's coming down to this 30-minute chart here on the Dixie. And just sitting at these moving average support, it almost looks like it's breaking out, right? Someone might look at that as, oh, it's starting to pop and go higher. Not so fast. What about that? A speed bump. I'm still looking at the bottom of the red box for the support. we might see some more blasts off coming to the end of the day here, next few hours. This going down here. And then tomorrow it'll probably tear back up or something, but doesn't look too bad right now. Especially for bearish lunch hour. I want to check our votes again because I'm sure we're missing something epic. We've had a few pretty epic trades already this morning, but let's keep going. Check them all out. Stupid alert there. I'm gonna need to pull up a whole bunch more charts. GSAT, for some reason we have this on our day trade alert and it's looking pretty good right now. We have this on our radar for a green alert. It is GSAT. GSAT. Some people like it. I don't know why. Put your tell me why in the chat if you like this. Poopy. Oh yeah, Poopy, you're the one who asked me about it. I just literally don't know why. I don't have anything negative to say about it, but I don't have anything positive to say about it either. Just on the chart, the technicals, you have the bigger target there. Poopy says they own MHZ, frequency space in the outer space. I don't know what that means. Yeah, megahertz, but what do you mean they own megahertz? You're saying they own a, what, like a radio frequency with satellites or something? It's an American satellite communications company that operates in a low Earth orbit satellite constellation for phones, low speed data Yeah, since it's a satellite, it's low speed. So they own a frequency range. I assume they own some satellites. A better way to say that, here you go. Here's a more accurate way to express that concept. They probably own a fleet of satellites in orbit that are projecting that frequency. They don't like own a frequency. Scientifically speaking, I know too much about physics to that's not accurate. Quick peek at the website, why not? Oh. So they also, I mean, I don't know for sure. I saw a picture of a transceiver there, so they must own the whole. Yeah. If they have complete control over it, that's interesting. I mean, they're just marketing it there. They're talking all about their marketing, trying to sell the concept. I would like to know more about their actual structure behind the scenes. Hey, Vitaly leveling up. Official stock pirate. Very nice. I get it. We have a few less we have a few less moon boys than usual because our chat box is red today. I forgot it was red. I can't change that. It's random every day. I would have made it a different color. I think that throws new traders off a little bit. They don't want to see any red. Just shield their eyes from the red. It's like the bulls, right? They're physical bulls that at Wild Animal, apparently they don't like the color red. That's the rumor. The AMC bulls can't handle any red colors on the screen. I hear bullish meow indicator right when halfway through power hour, or whatever the fuck you call it, bear hour, halfway through bear lunch, and bull cats coming through. That's a lot of animals. Bull cat. She's been very bullish today. Cat. Good call. Make sure we all eat today. Eyes are glued to the chart. Clove. Very nice. Stock Pirate's gonna get a payday on Clove. We're getting it. That's why Bullcat's coming in. She was mailing about Clove, I think. Yeah, it's not even close to the end of the day though, Colton. It's trying to do that end of day run, yet we're halfway in the day. Great start. That's a good fucking start. Especially when you're thinking about tomorrow. It's like, regardless of where Clove ends up at the end of the day, might get going again tomorrow real big. ANY looking good. 30-minute bullish crossover. ANY. Just starting to put in some green. Nathan's gonna panic buy some more ANY. Morning, Sheik. I remember you bought that ride dip yesterday. Great job. That was a great entry yesterday. End of day on that ride dip. Gotcha, DND. Congrats, bro. Oh yeah. Street Trap crushing it. Yeah, it's only a few percent, but he may have entered with a nice position size, so it adds up. You enter with $100,000, you make 4%, that's $4 grand. One morning. I see where you're going with this. Here's his next one. He's just targeting. Is CFNS Conformist Inc. Yeah, sniper trout. I think you leveled up off the streets, bro. Sniper sock pirate. This one's very tradable. It's nice patterns going on. Penthouse trap. Oh, it's got a nice ring to it. Like I said, all I want's an invitation to your yacht party, guys. Just invite me to the celebration party when you strike it big. I'll get top deck on the yacht. Yeah, how's that? How about a cabin on your yacht? That would be a nice kickback. Since Street Trap said this is his next one, I don't think he's entered it yet, which is fair, because it's basically that breakout retest. Probably would get a better entry there. One more small dip through the trend line. It already broke through back here. Wicked right through it. Two-pack taking third deck with go-go dancers and champagne. That sounds lit. Not gonna lie. I like your style, two-pack. We'll just have DJ Denwo. I'll just live stream from your yacht, two-pack. When you plunder AHT. Should we take a look at HT? But the fucking alert, the breakout alert, too accurate. It's wild. That CVM. 1 penny away from triggering our breakout, and it never did. Too accurate. It's freaky. It's weird. This looks good. I want to check the watch list. Keep running through those votes. I'm pleasantly impressed with how a bunch of these charts are performing today, with all things considered, with the dollar value and S&P 500 all-time high. We're gonna put an alert on Clove. Remember, just looking for it to hold an uptrend from this low. Probably into tomorrow, maybe power hour will be good though. These are all completely right on track. All looking pretty good. And to be fair, to be completely fair and unbiased, if AMC does continue steadily through tomorrow, it could even close the week over 35. Should be cool. That would be a development on the AMC chart for swing traders. Closing the week over 35 would be something different. Look better for next week. Closing under 30 on the week, not good. That's the risk. I noticed that GSAT, TKAT, well, it's that devil's lettuce, that devil's number, whatever they say, whatever that say. 666, $6.66 on TKAT, and it looks like it's gonna take another week. The earnings, that's the one. This is the one coming into the earnings. The paranormal number going into the earnings today. Apparently it's today. Arrgh. Yeah, devil's cabbage. Because it's more bearish than bullish going into the earnings today, but if it holds this spot today and then the earnings go smooth, tomorrow it could do what those other ones did with the big earnings. Blackberry's over 10 but not moving. That's your average native? Interesting. That's a major play native. Think about it this way, it'd be cool if you got that entry $6.66 and then one day you got your target $66.06 whatever. Your 10x target one day. But be ready for it to go down for a couple months still. We're still looking at a potential 50% retracement from there. I want it to do that. I do want that one to go down. XELA. It looks good. Don't be fooled. We might not even have to look at it for the rest of the day, and then tomorrow it gets hotter and hotter, but it might surprise us too. All of a sudden in an hour it could be blasting off, so I don't want to lose sight of it either. I'm gonna put a breakout alert on this one as well. Whole bunch of alerts going into the afternoon. Sundial's healthy 2-pack. Sundial's a company that's, as far as I know, has never really had financial issues, major problems with any of their earnings lately. That's part of why people have been investing in it, right? Because they have a ton of cash flow. It's a profitable company. It just got hammered on the lockdown. That's really This pretty much is a lockdown recovery play. It's beyond that because the medical marijuana industry goes way back. That was a huge bull run. Oh, yo. I wonder if not bored enough still watching, because he asked a really good question earlier about a message to myself like 10 years ago on stocks. Oh, fuck. I was trading crypto, not even thinking about, like, not even touching. I thought of it, like, I knew it was going on, but I was focused on crypto instead of the medical marijuana stock boom a couple years ago. That was pretty nuts. Almost just slipped my mind at the time, because that was crazy. Those charts have huge potential as well. Nano Vibronics. But hold that for a sec. Hold that thought. This one, ACB, I think, Aurora Cannabis. Look at it back here. I regret not investing in Aurora Cannabis 5 years ago. When it was at like $4. It went to $150. That's a big miss that I didn't get in on. I regret that one. So, where are we now? Oh my goodness, will you look at that, Stock Pirates? We're at the green trend line. We're at the bottom, the same fucking spot. You're essentially back at that entry. It's insane. People are probably gonna get rich off this chart. Maybe someone in our chat. I don't know, maybe J-Bake went heavy on Aurora Cannabis Inc. and he's gonna make stacks, I don't know. There he is in the chat. He says he's looking at it right now. It's a long-term hold, but it may be essentially bottomed out. Technically on the chart. So if you're trying to accumulate this, if someone were just accumulating it down here and then maybe it has a bear trap and you scoop up another entry and then long term it goes on an epic bull run. Looks pretty darn good. Note this massive volume right here, right where it started going up. Giant volume. These are the hot beverages we like. Big potential. But are you patient enough to hold it for 5 years? So if it takes till 2025, are you comfortable with set it and forget it like that on something like this? That's something to consider, because you don't have to trade it. You're trading it without trading it. You're just making one entry, holding it for a few years, looking for that epic pump, recovery, legalization across the United States, potentially driving all these companies to the moon. Nice. Alright, so we're coming out of bearish lunchtime. Let's have another short intermission, traders. It is pretty hot out today. I have to grab some water. Stay hydrated, friends. We're burning a lot of brain power. This is big brain stuff. Check the watch list first. Palantir still holding, very green. Ding dong. Ding dongs. More percent than AMC is today. Ding dong's looking kinda interesting there. I don't even need to chart it anymore. 100% targets on ding dong if it does indeed bounce from that spot. Yellow trend line, breakout, support. Some people genuinely do like this company. Pretty bottomed out. RSI. There's your real entry though. Yeah, interesting. It's been developing pretty nicely on the ding dong chart. Not even joking. We had our entry back here. It came up pretty damn high. Now it cooled down, but it's still an uptrend. Even on ding dong. It started blasting off one day. It was hilarious. It was, all the charts were red except for ding dong. It went up like 25% in one day. NAOV is currently on its way to the moon. This one's leaving the atmosphere. Cool. Excellent. Oh, there it goes. Oh shit. Well, see you later, NAOV traders. Have fun at the moon. Safe travels. Enjoy. Enjoy that green. NAOV could not care less what the US dollar value is doing today. I hope that it's a big target tomorrow. It might go tomorrow. Big target, that'd be sweet. Pretty good start. It is up 30% on the day. Great job scouting that one out. I'll give you a quick target on it too. $4.40 for tomorrow. For today, tomorrow, short term, this next fib right there, $4.40. Just below $4.50. Midterm, it could go to 10. Oh man, that's an insane chart. That is a major pump. It's way too late to enter. You're just trying to hold it. On NAOV. Awesome. I'm just gonna leave CV. I'm up on the left because any minute it could pop. I'll hear the alert anyway. Cool. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. I'm impressed, blown away once again. Results in the chat. And if you're worried about one of these quick trades, recommend holding it till tomorrow. Some of them cooled off, it's okay. Time flies, Robert. We got 3 hours. Still got 3 whole hours for some major price action to come through. Not only that, we will summarize crypto at the end of the day. Crypto crunch when the markets close. Still hasn't triggered the alert. Sheesh. One more minute here. Go. We're gonna celebrate that day traders crushing it. It's awesome. Got myself a nice cold bevy. No hard alcohol, but right, Pertman? Nano Vibronics was a penny stock last week, a few days ago. Cheers. He says, I could have put all my AMC into that and done fine. Yeah, it's interesting looking back on stuff like that, isn't it? It's like just as good as that AMC trade in a way. People who entered AMC at $10, sold it at $30. That's a nice trade, but this one went from $1 to $3 very, very quick. Smaller market cap. Doesn't take nearly as much money to move it. And the material looks good, MMAT, but maybe not till next week or so. Not much momentum there going up at the moment. Just kind of cooled off, but no concern about it. Yeah, it's holding that 15-minute moving average pretty nicely. And some decent support around there. Maybe Usually it's more like this, the blue. Ta-da! Oh, cool. Yeah, congrats, Civilized. Heading back to end of civilization. So you got a new job offer so you can actually buy some dips. Perk man looking for part-time. I need a studio assistant. Hey, young Jamie. Pull up a banger chart. Ah, we looked at. Okay, cool. We covered all these ones. We made it. We got through them. The hot ones from the morning. Got them all planned out, all charted out, even XELA. And then all these old good vote ones. There's so many good choices. Look at all these. I could live stream all night long and still not make it through them all. Well, we could, but it would be too quick. We don't want to go too quick and miss something important. Yeah, that happened a lot with AMC months ago, remember? Man, just imagine working a job and telling your coworkers you're buying stocks with your entire paycheck. People were definitely doing that on AMC. And like even my friends didn't really understand the potential. I'd tell them about AMC and they're like, yeah, that sounds good, but they don't buy it. This chart looks ugly, it kind of looks bad, but I like it. I see it bounce off the bottom of the green box on CMI. I don't care that it dipped down there, I care that it bounced back up from there. Now it's hanging on top of the support in blue. That's cool. Definitely needs more time, but could be the beginning of real local bottom there. It's not exactly a hot beverage. A hot beverage would be this last dip down here. That's your coffee cup area. But it's fairly close. It's not too far away from that hot beverage entry anyway. I mean, it's 25% premium, it's 25% up from that hot beverage entry, but close enough for the targets. That's kind of irrelevant. It's done so much since then. Yeah, I think that'll probably look better and better going into the end of the month here. Weebles becoming our savings account, yeah. I don't feel too comfortable with cash in the bank myself. I'm trying to adjust my assets, you know, long term, rebalance them a bit. So instead of just sitting on cash in the bank, yeah, I'd rather be sitting on some crypto, sitting on some long-term stocks. I think a lot of people feel that way. It's definitely coming. It's getting more and more prevalent throughout society all the time, every year. A lot of these charts look similar to day trades. Here's YVR, Liquid Media Group. But in terms of the money in the bank and all that stuff I was just saying, you do have rich people, billionaires, I'm talking about multi-billionaires, billionaires, who don't feel that way, okay? They're not gonna put $1 billion into Bitcoin. They want the dollar value to increase. So it's the opposite of the big players, the smaller investors, the everyday investors. You want the dollar to lose value over time so that you have opportunity to grow your portfolio. Oh yeah, water, alkaline water company. You're pretty into that. You're pretty into that laser-powered dental drill company, huh, Pert? Here's the long-term Liquid Media Group chart. IBR. It does look like the beginning of a big breakout there from a long-term resistance in yellow. And it goes back a couple years, 2018, a few years. Here's how volatile it can be. Here's what's going to happen next. Given enough time to do so, to play out on the chart, get through those resistances down here. So far it's just holding this general bull box area. Or a buy box, if you want to call it that. Yeah, we can call this a buy box. At least for a entry, for a first entry, maybe not completely. Support going back to 2018, over 10 years ago. Cool. Big volume spike as well right there. Check that out. Yeah, so there's definitely a lot of reasons to continue holding these stocks. Or entering potentially. If you're looking for hot babies. High risk, high reward. What's the risk? Risk is, pretty much the risk is it goes to zero. They go bankrupt and it disappears and you lose all your money. So if you think they're going to zero, forget it. If you think they're gonna recover and succeed over the long term, you got an entry. Tickers YVR. The fire's been lit. Yeah, AMC is getting closer and closer to that real resistance. Another big day for AMC today, just not as relevant, not as crucial as yesterday when it fell out of the bear box. AMC started creeping into bear forest, it was tiptoeing its way through bear forest here. And then it was like, fuck that, there's a bear up there. And it turned around. So that was more crucial than what's going on right now. But we may get a second test up there in the bear box. It may be going back with a vengeance. Locked and loaded. We'll see. That's why tomorrow will be better. End of week. The weekly close. Somewhat relevant. Over under 35. At least we have a nice number there for that close to work with. Because $30 close is not too good. 35 is gonna be better. I'll feel better about AMC if it's chilling in the red box, trying to take it on the bear. Earn it. Check your quality settings, perhaps. Having trouble reading the tickers? I'll work on it for you too. I can clear it up a little bit. I can't exactly make the font bigger. I can, but then it takes up a lot of the screen. Kind of gets in the way when I make it too big. I want to make it huge. What's that? I might have made it smaller on accident, not sure. That should be a little better for now. It's bigger. Some people put the tickers behind the chart. You can make it do that automatically, and it'll say AMC back there, but my charts are too complex for that. If somebody has... oh man, I never even thought about it like that way before, really. But you'll see those other charts. You'll see these other charts where it has the word and text behind the chart all big. Well, their chart's probably not very sufficient then, because all your lines are going to be going all over the place right through all those words. Just clutters up your charts, those big words back there. So be careful. That's a warning sign. That's a red flag if you see a chart with the big words back there and the blank space. There shouldn't be much blank space on your chart. Yeah, I'll touch that up after the show, Hornet. Thanks, man, for your feedback. Write it down. Make it more clear for you guys to read the ticker up there. Back to the hot charts. YVR. I'm looking at these votes. This is where I'm pulling these hot charts from. Our day trade votes from the other day, like Nerobo. Looks pretty good. Continued green candles there on the weekly. We have 4 green weeks in a row on Nerobo Pharmaceuticals, and it hasn't even blasted off. It's gone up 35% there from the bottom, which is very good, obviously. Here's your target, though. Essentially double from where it is now. So we got a green alert on the radar on that one. Yeah, I might put it up here. Yeah, that's a good idea. I tried it once, but it kind of distracted from the chat. I do like having the chat nice and separate up here all on its own. By the way, those green logos on the names in the chat up there, those are the official stock pirates. In the actual chat box, it shows their gems and everything, their green names. That's what that's showing there. It just shows up different looking on that chat. It's automatic. OPKO, guys. I take it you're talking about OPK. OPCO Health, not the ticker OPKO. There's no OPKO ticker. Whoa, we have a chart for this though? I don't remember charting this. I do not remember this chart. Does anyone in the chat remember this chart? When did we do this? I'm curious how long ago it is. If it is a recent chart, it looks really good. If it's a long-term chart, when was that? Okay, just this week or last week? Okay, cool. It must have been a quick and dirty chart. It looks good in that case. I like it. Short term, yeah, it's following our short term idea then. What in the world are you talking, Becky? Are you talking about our hot beverage cup? Are you trying to say that you just noticed the hot beverage cup? I'm confused. You never noticed the hot beverage cup over there? The tip cup? The donation cup? She said hashtag guilty. No way. That's been there for months from the very beginning. That's hilarious. I must be really good looking if oh man. I didn't even realize if that's what you were talking about. Like, how did you not notice that? Love you, Becky. She sees Denwo's brain, not the cup. She's deep in the matrix. Crack me up every day. It started with the hot beverage. That's our hot beverage holder. Oh my goodness. It's still a forest fires outside. Stuffing me up. Yeah, she just eyes glued to the chart. That was great. Oh. Fucking hilarious. Chat's joking around. Komodo goes, "Wait, you have glasses, Cap?" I'm bored enough. Whoa, when did Denwo start charting stocks? You guys cracked me up. I have such a good time hanging out. It was a bit of a slow afternoon. We were focused. We crushed some charts. Oh, and Carp showing some big support. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate you. Yeah, you have. Thanks, man. I'm enjoying you back in the chat. Weren't you on vacation last week or something? A few weeks? Hey, easy, bro. Yeah, show her how it's done. Lawn boy is coming to say hi. The lawn boy is here. I'll just show up fresh shaven tomorrow and shock everybody. No one will notice, right? I'll shave my mustache and no one will even notice. Oh man, great stuff. So wrap up this opco health chart. I'm gonna figure anything else out real quick. Those super chats were mad delayed there. There it is.
You have been bringing it again today. I am a huge
Becky,
fan.
watch.
So Becky can see the coins drop.
Thanks, guys. That is actually a technical analysis live stream. It's not pirate role-playing Komodo. We're real life pirates, bro. It is as close as you're gonna get, unless you want to go take charge of a real ship. This is modern day piracy. I just know somebody pretty well by now, so it cracks me up. Crew's not always humorous. Sometimes the crew's going through tough times. So I love to see it. A lot of great positivity in the chat today. TKAT dippage right there. It really doesn't look like much at all on that chart. Technically it's down 5% on the day. I'm just still wondering that hot beverage on TKAT. I'm talking like that all day. Yeah, I hope we get that good. We have an alert on it. Baby. Remember, I already started a small position on it though this morning. Hey Andrew. Thanks for this, Evans. Oh, red on it. Which ones? Let me know. Let's look at some of them. What's your biggest red position, AM? If you're comfortable sharing. Could be HC or something like that. Song request.
Sewing coins into DXY US Dollar. Run on many of my positions. Holding with patience.
You know the plan. I appreciate your support. You've been staying calm, holding strong in the chat. Oh, really? WORX? BRQS? Okay. She said all of our favorites, LOL. Yeah, fair enough. Some of them are awkward.
Let the hot beverage cup overflow.
Leverage Lighthouse. You're awesome. Thanks. Thanks so much, my friends. The support's beautiful. I haven't been holding back today. I've been joking around a lot. Means a lot. I'm very grateful for each and every one of you. Alright, here's BRQS. We should have a chart for this though. Some of the pops this morning, the breakouts this morning, they're just on the back burner right now. They're sitting on the ice box. 2 hours, 20 minutes till it closed, so that's plenty of time for continuation. Oh, thanks again. Oh, you're too generous. Appreciate you. It's a very sincere, innocent message. You have a good heart, I can tell. You're gonna make it through the storm,
I just want to see what the jar looks like when it overflows. At this point, looking for distractions while waiting lower.
They all stayed in. Yeah, cheers. High roller. Means a lot. She understands the psychology enough not to freak out about what's going on this morning and whatnot. Like maybe Virgin Galactic, right? Some people are taking a big hit on this if you got in up here. Remember our entry was way down here. I totally get it, but before you know it, it might be turning right back up by the end of the month. Some of these probably won't stay red that long. I actually have a signal for this. I know when it's a good time to buy on this. Not only just 22, but if anyone's watching this, maybe it'll mean something to you. 4-hour moving average here. When this red one comes down, touches the purple one right there, that's what I would be looking to enter on the dip. Potentially down here. A fake bearish crossover on those moving averages, essentially. Pretty advanced concept there though, I'm not gonna dive too deep into it. It's just getting close to that signal where people are seeing this going, oh shit, it's about to have a bearish crossover. That's actually since it's a lagging indicator, that's actually where you kind of want to be entering. You want to be, you don't want to exit on a bearish crossover like that. You want to exit on a bullish crossover like right here, where the red and the purple went bullish crossover back there. On the way up, that was essentially your sell signal. Let's look where that lines up on the chart. There's a straight line up through that crossover. So it's a bullish crossover on the moving average. There's a major mistake. It's pretty important. It is very important. Listen up, crew, gather around. Hey Angelique, that's how a bunch of people were feeling on AMC months ago. This reminds me of when AMC went down from like $15 to $8. That's what this looks like on Virgin Galactic, from 50 to 25. Alright, so there's a major mistake for new chartists. You see these bullish crossovers on the moving average, and it looks like a good time to enter. They think that's a good entry signal, a bullish signal. That's when you should be looking to exit. Look, just like 1 day later, literally 1 day later, it hit the top. It's literally like the same day effectively. You see that bullish crossover like that, time to sell, time to get out, essentially. It's too late, the move's played out by then. You see the bearish crossover coming soon right here. Time to look at your entry. Time to look at re-entry. Bullcat busting through the door. Bullcat agrees. Bullcat, bullcat, bullcat. Thinking outside the box, like a pirate. She's sitting with chat. Bullcat emoji is definitely coming. So is hot beverage, flaming fire, coffee cup. Oh, she's got sharp claws. And she's frisky. She's been very bullish. She basically wouldn't let me sleep last night. That's how bullish the markets are looking. Some of the charts are really rough. Others are insanely nice entries. Bullcat stepping up for space. She always getting bullish about it after it dipped a lot. I don't remember any bullish meow indicators on space when it was in the target. AM goes, Captain Denwo, Bullcat, and crew. I'm super grateful to hang out with you all. Likewise. Yeah, we really do have a great time together. Tight-knit community, even during the tough days. Den fam. Oh yeah, we probably have a chart for this already on WORX. Pretty sure I looked at it yesterday when I asked about it. Looks okay. Yeah, it's a rejection from that box up there, from a breakout box. I'm gonna relabel this. I see I have it as buy box. I'm actually gonna call it a breakout box for now. I'm gonna do adjust this a tiny bit here. It's actually gonna be a breakout box now. Make it gold. You still have a nice uptrend. Hey, Nathan leveled up. Suck pirate. Komodo got his battle gear the other day, so he's in it long term. Alright, sharpen your sword, Komodo. Oh yeah. Shout out to the silent viewers out there. The working folk. The podcasters. The people driving on road trips. River Ninja's probably fishing at the river. Some excitement on AMC. Alright, we're getting close. I'm feeling comfortable with a lot of the day trades at the moment. River Ninja just popped in. He literally says he's driving right now. Future Catman working. Yeah, middle of the week, y'all are sneaking in the captain on your lunch break. Hey, B. Yeah. B names. Some people watch after too. After the day's over, they're at work. Tune in after. We're doing timestamps pretty consistently now. So if you check back like an hour after the show's over, we should have timestamps on most of the videos from now on. So you can click through them at your leisure and not have to watch AMC go flat. You can skip past the AMC section if you don't want. Yeah, we definitely enjoy when the silent, when the shyer dude, they're not silent, they're not shy, that's the thing. They're just busy and stuff, they're doing other things while they're watching in the background. Like Firefly, ran outside to water, the fire smoke is strong. Yeah. Are you in the States, Firefly? It's been like that out here lately too. I thought neighbor James was barbecuing yesterday. I think he was still, but it smelled like barbecue. It was just the air. Here's AMC popping. Yeah, West Virginia. Cheers. Ben Hopewell's at work all day. Alright, cool. Good to know. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a nice luxury if you are able to tune into the show throughout the day while you are at the office. That's really cool. That should work out for you pretty nice long term. Oh. Komodo likes the acid house music. I'm pretty much zoning out to it for the most part. Oh, cool, Hornet. You too? You're at work streaming from your phone? Nice. That's really cool. I have high hopes for you guys who are doing that. That's a very effective use of your time. If you're getting a paycheck while you're learning how to trade, you got all the time in the world. You're not at risk of, you know, not making the bills or something. Hey, thanks a lot, Tommy. You're welcome. More than welcome. I know why you're saying that.
Thank you for all you do.
Because you were going through a tough time. And I wanted to help you out with your membership. Let's get some 7s for Tamagato. Here you go. I didn't get around to it yet. Winner! Done. Welcome back. Long bless you. He's here to chop the hedges on AMC. Oh man, he's trimming those bushes out there, those hedges. Bullcat's here too. We're getting that test. Podcasters, we're at 3350. All of a sudden, it is making its way right now to that resistance. We're in the red box. we got one more line. Basically, it's got to get over this last green line, and then it'll look better. It's the start of looking better. It hasn't quite made it there yet. Oh, I smell fresh cut grass. Bunch of California crew, right on. No worries, I said adventure. You missed a lot if you're just tuning in recently. You missed a lot on the opening. The opening was very explosive today. But ever since there hasn't been a ton of price action, now we're starting to see it come through again into the late afternoon. Yeah, Lawnboy was gone for like 2 weeks letting the grass grow out there. There it is. It looks awful. The grass looks terrible. Yeah, you got the vibe that you were missing a good show, so you had to tune in. For sure. It's getting spicy right now. I like how we're looking right now. Because it's not even about the afternoon here. I'm thinking about tomorrow. I'm wondering where's AMC gonna close the week. Not really how high is it gonna go right now today, but where's it gonna end the day tomorrow? So basically, if we are going into a long-term uptrend, let's say AMC was gonna explode and go to $100, triple digits. I haven't said that word in a while. Triple digits. It's been a while since we talked about those targets. Yeah. Tomas remembers. A little bit of increasing volumes post, just continued volumes. It's not significant by any means, but yeah, people are buying AMC still. Hey, and that means the world, Psychos Fitness. It really does that kind words. He said, "This guy is awesome. You deserve the world, bro. Taking time to help us little people." Hey, that's because I'm one of you, one of us. I'm right there on the ship with you. The captain doesn't abandon the ship. I'm sailing my crew to promised lands. Some people just get there a little quicker than others, and let's be pumped for the people who are. I'm really excited for the people who have had big results so far, and I have a ton of hope for the rest of you out there. I never planned on getting rich off AMC. I never put in enough money in the first place to get rich off AMC. I was well aware of that when I entered at $5. I didn't put in like $100,000 on AMC down there, okay? I'm with you. We're grinding it out. Long-term success. So much potential on these charts, and we're getting amazing long-term entries on a bunch of them. Epic times in the markets. This is kind of shit we were waiting for all along. Hard. This is the kind of stuff I was getting excited about. Why I started the YouTube channel in the first place. Was when we could do stuff like this. We got something for everybody. We got our Diamond Hands AMC holders. Some of you have been holding AMC for like 5-10 years. We got our swing traders crushing the wild ones, the roller coasters like Virgin Galactic, Lucid, those midterm up and down, riding the waves, Sundial. Our day traders just having an absolute ball. They're just not holding back, annihilating these charts. NAOV up 30% today. Sure, XELA is on the radar, but I think it cooled off this morning. So we're really looking at that for next week at this point. Let's see how it's looking now. $2.99, 1 penny under 3. Essentially a stop hunt under 3 there. For XELA traders, anyone who's holding this right now, well, look for that $3 close. It's at $2.99. You're hoping that this is a stop hunt at $2.99 and it'll close the day right back over $3. No problem. 1 penny underneath. I would wonder if the bears can keep it under 3 or not. Because if it closes over 3, opens the day 3 tomorrow. Looking better and better. It just needed some time here after a breakout the other day. Earlier this week. And last week. That breakout last week too. It's so intense the chart disappeared. Magic trick. Sometimes I go too hard on the charts. That pump was just last week right there. And oh, I forget what the hell even happened. I can't even remember today, guys. But some of these day trades, we've crushed so many this week. So many brand new charts. Like last week, this week, I can't even remember what the heck was going on back here. I think some of you entered pretty low back a couple weeks ago, last month. It's kind of irrelevant because it's almost like that pump never happened in a way. If you ignore this entire pump right here and only you focus on the bottom, that's more interesting to me. Like that. It's really all about that uptrend there on the support rather than what it did last week or last month. It was a day trade from months ago. Okay. I guess we have been charting it for a long time now. The time's just been flying by and I don't always remember every single move that happened on this chart over the past month. because we never spent a ton of time on this chart. It's a pretty quick chart and it's working out, so we don't really need to deviate from that either. We got big target up there, and conservative target just over 5, or just under 5 if you want to be safe. Call it 477. That could be an area to start locking in some profits. I'm pretty much expecting it to take until next week though on this one. On XELA. We'll see how it goes in the morning. I'm definitely gonna need the pre-market cruise help tomorrow morning. There's just too many hot ones to even write down, like we're not gonna be able alright. I would like to pull up every single one of these tomorrow morning in the first like hour of the day, but it's gonna be literally impossible to go that fast. I could do it, but it's not gonna be pretty. You don't want me to do that. So, the votes are good, but I'm gonna need help in the chat tomorrow morning. Stuff that's blasting off. Maybe you're holding one of these and then pre-market it's up 20% already, just like this morning. That's what people miss this morning, is early morning rocket ships. They got an NAOV here. It's still ripping. It's essentially the best trade of the day. It's the biggest win that we've looked at on the day. And a bunch of you entered it this morning. Amazing. It really does make me proud. By the time we looked at it, you guys already made your trades. Hopefully you understood yesterday it was looking good, because we had a lot of time to enter it. It just happened to be the one that took off to space today. A lot of them look similar. It's not the only chart that looks like this. Okay, you're easy. Gotta take care of some things tomorrow. It's all good, man. No big deal to take one day off of day trading. Right? Thanks for letting me know. So come on down from the crow's nest here, easy. Cameron, we need Cameron to go up in the crow's nest tomorrow to say he was busy buying a house with his trading profits. That's why he's canned the man lately. Bullcat's still meowing. Okay, you can read the symbol better, that's good. I'm gonna peep the watch list. For all we know, barbecue could be like double right now. Ding Dong could be up 50%, who knows? Let's check. Palantir still holding over 10% green, so yeah, that's interesting for the long term on Palantir. If anyone's holding it, I don't know. Probably some long term holders on that. Hasn't been asked about in a long time though, so almost like AMC in a way. CVM. Oh, we have our alert on CVM though, and it still has not triggered. It's like 1 penny away from that breakout alert on CVM for the last hour. Last 2 hours. Oh yeah, ride. That didn't really bounce much yet. I got a small ride scalp going. No big deal, but it didn't really follow through with that bounce yet. We're expecting ride to bounce sooner in the day than that, but we do still have an hour and 45 minutes, so still could close the day pretty green there. If not, maybe tomorrow. Big bang. Solid breakout. It was up 20% this morning. People who got that hot beverage, that's what made it so hot. Very nice. It actually didn't even dip back down into the coffee cup there. It bounced above 550. It didn't even stop hunt 550. Anything like that. So our entry on ride, to make it very clear, is between $5 and $6. It always has been. I never changed that. And that's where the price is right in the middle of right now. A whole bunch of things are turning green all of a sudden. Even like Super League Gaming is turning green out of nowhere. OCGN looking pretty decent here as well. Just right underneath the 8 flat. Dollar's kind of been going up. That's why it's been a kind of slow day on those breakouts. What do you mean by that, Angelique? Mark the donut and barbecue indicators on the sundial chart. That's a lot of memes all in one. Yeah, something's going on for sure. Yeah, it's a bunch, like 5 or 10 of them just turned green, and it's getting in the power hour. So MindMed going green. A couple of the pharmaceutical ones going green. Even Nikola right there. Nikola is 0% movement right now. It's at $10 flat. Let's look at Nikola. It's sitting at exactly $10 right now. 0% up or down on the day. In our hot beverage. Yeah, that's it is a nice long-term entry on Nikola. You can't really ask for a better one than that. You might get one, but you can't ask for one. You're being greedy if you're waiting for it to go lower than 10. 10's that round psychological number. People probably will value one share of Nikola at $10 bill. That makes sense. Now maybe you will get a hot bevy like on ride. Maybe it does get absolutely hammered liquidation down to like $5, $6 like ride. That would be epic. There's just a very nice long-term entry right here. If it does liquidate, that's a fiery hot entry. Extra jalapeno. It depends which ones, AM. You'd have to be planning a specific trade like that. It's a good idea, but it sounds easier than it is to actually execute effectively. Talking about, does it make sense to ride up the green, exit, and then re-enter on some of these stocks? XBIO? Okay. Interesting chart there. Just bouncing right between all the orange lines, but yeah, it could. There's a bunch to that though. I want you to realize if you're thinking about doing that. First of all, it is very volatile, so looking at this recent breakout here, it's going back a couple weeks. So it only took 2 weeks for major price action coming through right there, right? So this is a very short-term trade, so if you're exiting trying to get the dip, well, check this out. You could have done it right here. Exiting there, buying the dip on the support down there, but it happened so fast. Yeah, we would have had to do it within the same day, quite literally, to pull that off. So if you're not comfortable with a quick trade like that within the same day, it's not even worth trying. Oh, you did good on it, but didn't get back in. Okay, if that's the case, see, it depends what you're talking about. If you got nice profits on this up here, yeah, you could be looking at that as a re-entry area, sure. But I would also suggest not re-entering your entire position. You might want to keep half of those profits, put them into something else, and then maybe re-enter with half of your position. You do want to make sure that, okay, because if you re-enter all in and that goes bad, you're at the end of the day you lost the trade, even though you crushed it back here. So the best way to do that, the most effective way, a short-term re-entry like that, you're gonna want to do it when it hits a target. So you're talking about like Angelique there selling on the high. You would want to wait till you hit the target, exit on your target, and then cross your fingers that it comes down. And hopefully you get a re-entry on it if you want it. Step number 1's winning the first trade. Make sure you successfully do get your profits out of it first at the target area. And then see what happens. If it comes down, think about re-entering. And if it doesn't, well, you're still crushing it. So it definitely depends what position you're looking at, because if you're looking at AMC, for example, here's what's kind of interesting about that in terms of AMC. Here's a long-term chart on it. AMC wasn't moving very fast when we got our long-term bearish signals on the indicators up here. It actually wasn't moving that fast up here. It was just chopping around this range over and over. It looked like it was moving fast, but just stayed in this area, right? So on AMC it was very different than what I was just talking about with those short-term entries and re-entries and exits and stuff. Back here we had a long-term signal and it wasn't really moving that fast, so I didn't feel like there was too much risk to exiting back there, because it looked like we were gonna know if indeed it was gonna continue up here. There was gonna be plenty of time to get a re-entry either way, because it wasn't really moving that fast. I hope that makes sense. Probably not. But then we had all the time in the world to get back in. Some people sold up there and are re-entering today, like right now, still accumulating down here on a re-entry. We just had like 2 months for that to play out, rather than that other chart happened in 2 days on your re-entry. I'm glad I'm not eating or I'd be choking reading the chat. Great attitude today, everyone. Interesting. Psycho's Fitness. You got one of your first options trades going on with OCGN then? Some calls? No, you talked a lot about the strike price there. If you have calls, you have your strike price and you're talking about $8, $7.70, whatnot. You didn't mention anything about your expiry date. That's almost more important than your actual strike. Curious how long your expiry is, but OCGN, it looks very good. Going into power hour here, I like the look of it. I also like the look of it for tomorrow. Awesome. No, I could not imagine eating Popeye's biscuits doing charting. Only quick bites of the muffin. Coffee fuel. Helps with the coffee. Those muffins help get the coffee down nice and easy. Not the other way around. Yeah, Angelique. Depending on how much trading experience you have, I really don't even recommend it unless you're like beyond 5 years of charting and trading experience. Cannot recommend unless you really are comfortable with money floating in and out of your fingers at a blink of an eye. You got the same basic trade ideas with options. It's not exactly complicating the trade execution anymore. You're still basically just clicking a buy button and a sell button. It's the concept, it's the mental game. can you handle mentally thousands of dollars fluctuating every 5 minutes? Yeah, start with long term as well. So long term calls are pretty cheap on some of these things. Sundial. Most of you already know. Those sundial long-term calls, very cheap. You can get a long-term sundial call for, I don't know, maybe $20. So, no, not a joke at all. I mean it, the sundial calls are very cheap. You get like 10 long-term sundial calls for $100 or something. You could good luck getting 10 AMC calls right now. They're probably, I don't know, a few $1,000s each. So it's a much larger risk. But some of these, you got very affordable long-term options. So it's kind of like there might not be a need to fuck around with those short-term ones if you're accumulating some long-term sundial. Oh yeah, MNMD Nathan. Yeah, there you go. That is very long-term. So he's got. It's a good example. I'm gonna use that as an example. Oh, okay. We do need one more intermission before power hour, but before that. Hang on, Bullcat. 1 second. I'm so frisky today. That's a great example. So Nathan's talking about $2.50 strike, which is down here below the price. So he got some that are in the money already. So he's sitting comfortable. And he said for 2023, so it's over a year away, for $150. So his trade, he's risking $150, but he has all year for that to go green, keep going up. As long as it keeps trending up throughout that time, should increase in value pretty decently. Or you might just end up holding it for a while, right? Imagine you're holding it for 6 months and it's not doing much and you're losing value. And then all of a sudden, boom, and now your option's worth 500%. Like, be patient on some of these. Yeah, dude, you could definitely pull 10x out of that call long term. Because the share price, we don't need MNMD to go 10x for that to happen. MNMD doesn't need to go $30 for that to happen. Wait the heck up there. It still might, but it doesn't need to for him to make 10x. Maybe like $10. When it hits $10, he'll make 10x. Something like that. From 3 to 10. So if it hits $10 within a couple years, it'll be a great trade. You have plenty of time for it. It's not expiring tomorrow, end of the week. That's enough of that options lesson for today. Let's take our last intermission. Clove still climbing up higher and higher. Space getting tasty. Virgin Galactic's looking kind of pretty over it. Alright, book out. And no Vibronics on the left. Oh, on the right too. Double breakout. That threw me off. So other one, oh yeah, Clove looking pretty good. Clove's still looking good for tomorrow. See you in just a few minutes. Thanks everyone. That was a fun stretch of the marathon. Somebody take the wheel for a minute. Erg me music. 30 more seconds. Cat's gone wild. Welcome back. I like that Ogian sneaking in some exercise on the intermissions. Great way to stay in shape for reals. In the past, I used to, I don't have a weight anymore laying around. You just keep a hand weight by your computer, and you can be like watching your charts, just lifting some weights. I mean it. You get pretty strong doing that every day. Doing a couple push-ups. NAOV is at 35%. That's a big pump for one morning. Yeah. Standing treadmill death. I wouldn't be able to stand up all day either. I like to stay nice and comfy when we're crushing it. This thing's still ripping right now on the day. We got a green alert power hour on this thing. Nano Vibronics. It did dip a lot from the peak this morning, 15% red, but it's gone right back up. It's recovered all of that dip from the afternoon. Talk about bullish engulfing candle. Sheesh. Very cool, Komodo. Taking a power walk around the block, listening into the show. I've seen you do that on the voice chat party Saturday night. Where do you live, Komodo? It's like a nice area. Maybe don't tell the other pirates, actually. TKAT Isaac? Yep. I think it's dipped slightly. Take a peek. I'm watching it. I'm gonna start keeping up with it a little bit. A stock, but it's in the blockchain sector. NFTs, crypto art, digital art, essentially. We're still in an uptrend on it, technically, here. Remember, the earnings is today. No, it keeps switching. What the fuck? Or I keep getting confused about this. I don't know why. I'm having trouble with that. For some reason, I'm having trouble with the short-term memory on the charts today, guys. Probably because we blasted 1 million of them lately, and there's like 100 earnings this week. But this earnings coming up on the 17th, so we're hoping it'll get a nice dip there. I want it to go down here. I did make a small entry on it this morning already. I got my first small entry on it. I'm looking for my next entry. If it does that, I want that. I'd rather it do that and then go down and I can get more of it for cheaper rather than it going up out of here actually. So even though I have a position on it, I would rather it still go down. But I'll be happy either way. Either one sounds good to me. Up or down, I'll play it both ways. Because it's such a critical long-term area that you can do it like that, essentially. There's NAOV. Oh. 15 minutes power. Oh, bunch of AMC chat. Okay. Well, we're in the blue box. Interesting question, Nathan. Is the S&P chart immune to bearish crossovers? No. It's just that ridiculous right now. Yeah, it's pretty cool how you can play that trade either direction. Oh snap. Yeah, Isaac, around that time, but I was still in my learning journey back then. The Volkswagen squeeze 2008. I wasn't nearly as deep into it as I am now. I was still a young back then. Probably one day it'll go past 77. I'm just not convinced it's ready to do that right now. People are thinking it's gonna go there right now. Not much of a reason to though. It needs, well, it can do it, but I believe it's gonna need the dollar to go down more. If the dollar keeps trending down, I suspect it will go higher than 77. Pull up the long-term dollar chart for a second. Yeah, for sure, Isaac. It's all about the chat. I'm here for you. Tuning in right now. Let's go. Where's our clean dollar chart? Somewhere. Maybe it was that one. I'm trying not to watch it too closely today on the Dixie because we still need to wait and see what the heck happens here tomorrow. Like so. This orange line where it basically is right now. Going into power. Fuck. This is kind of intense on the dollar for long term. This couldn't be a more important area because it looks like it's already done it once, right? It's already been here once. Now we got our second go. It's probably not gonna even do it a third time, whatever happens. If it dips, probably not gonna even do it a third time. It's looking to do something major. Absolutely. I love to talk about why I rely more on the charts, the technicals versus the fundamentals. AMC is the best example for that. Nice, Nathan has 20 stacks ready to go on something. 20 cannonballs. Yeah, there's a lot of good choices. Alright, so I was always looking at AMC as a technical chart. Here's a long-term chart on it. The only reason I ever liked it for an entry was a breakout of this massive falling wedge type pattern on the chart. That's the only reason I ever even cared about it at all. It's because the technical pattern on the long-term chart. Then I saw it go to the moon. Then I saw it all over Wall Street bets and fucking news stations. The chart told all before people realized it. And the chart's known best the whole way up. The news never really helped AMC here. There was never a single instance that I can even think of where the news helped AMC go up on the chart. Every single time there was news, it went fucking down. Here's like the shareholder vote stuff. Went down like 35% after that news, and it was when everyone was pumped up about it, so that didn't help either. The only good thing that happened with it in terms of the fundamentals was the earnings back here. There was an earnings right before it started blasting off. It's not necessarily the earnings that triggered that, because most people knew the earnings was gonna be good already. We're just getting that confirmation. Yep, earnings was fine, whatever. Breakout from the chart. And then also, you gotta wonder, well, how are fundamentals gonna help you find the top? How do you find the top, your exit, your targets based upon fundamentals? Think about that. What are you gonna do? Wait for what? For Elon Musk to tweet it out or something? Like, that's not an effective way to trade. You can't rely on all those random events that pop up every day. I do like crypto charts, crypto trading, because they don't have to deal with the fundamentals as much. They're either like bullish fundamentally, the project altogether, the altcoin, or it's not a good fundamental project. It's not like there's brand new news coming out about altcoins every day necessarily. The older ones, the ones that have been around a long time. They just are fundamentally bullish, so we're looking for those plays that inherently have solid fundamentals, like Castor Maritime. Let's go, Castor Maritime Bulls. Not Ethereum, couple other altcoins, Isaac. Ethereum's still very overvalued at the moment. But that's bullish fundamentally, so it's been in a long-term bull run. And then we dive into the charts to help us figure out our actual trades. It's a grower, not a shower. It's got nothing to show yet on Castor Maritime, but it's a bullish fundamental company. Lockdown recovery play. And the fundamentals dragged it down, so we were well aware. It's no secret that it was in a downtrend, right? It's been going down for months. Our chart helps us find a nice entry down here, the nice beginning of a breakout. And we're bullish on it long term because of those fundamentals too. On the recovery after the pandemic. Oh, recovery template chart. I'm not even entirely sure which one you're referencing. It's a good idea. Not really sure which one you're talking about. The S&P 500 pattern, perhaps? Okay, Maizuna, 1 second. I think Angelique's talking about this. In terms of Castor Maritime. And we're looking at entry. We're trying to get these entries down here. Yeah, you are? Okay, cool. This is more of a, this is even longer term than what's going on CTRM in a way. This pattern on the right, it took like 10 years, 5-10 years for the S&P to play out in that pattern, so that's how long term it is essentially. Now, you're gonna kinda have to ignore this dip though, or this pump here. It's had a wild year with some big price action, so let's ignore that, right? Just pretend it never even happened there, in the blue box. Then you're looking at this chart. This is a weekly chart on the left. Arg, arg. The charts are on fire. Crushing them too fast. What the fuck? There we go. That was way harder. What the fuck? Way harder than it should have been. There we go. Appreciate the question, even though that was a pain in the butt. Good reference. So yeah, we're looking at, you're not seeing the price action before this. You're not seeing this left blue uptrend, anything like that. You're talking about this V down here, entering at the low down there. and it started popping, so it's volatile. We're looking for a recovery to the yellow area, the old all-time high. Well, just a local high. I think we may have bigger targets in the past. Yeah, okay, so yeah, it looks like this. It doesn't, here, Cashier Maritime does not look exactly the same as that one, because it's had many splits and everything. It's had a lot of stock splits and weird shit going on, so the chart's kind of skewed, so it looks like a downtrend. This is not like your typical pattern to that. There are some that look better. Look more closely to that pattern. This one's more standard, kind of V-shape, matching that. And it's NAKD. They're all gonna look slightly different, but you have your uptrend on the left, the uptrend blue, and then your major dip, and we're going for that recovery now. This part. Back to the old price areas, which is really big on NAKD. But similar, you have splits and everything, so we're gonna be kind of conservative with it. We're not gonna be ridiculous. Your target's not up here at $500 on naked. That's inaccurate. We're going off this Fibonacci down there. That's gonna give us a target of around $7 on NAKD. A 10x short. All of that to get to the punchline. 10x short. That's what gives us those major targets. Lockdown recovery play. It's kind of like AMC with that giant falling wedge breakout. The technicals. Forget about the fundamentals on NAKD. How about this giant technical breakout back here? I see an uptrend starting to form over the long term. Looking awfully close to that V-shaped recovery. Penny stocks are hot. They're getting scooped up. There are rich people buying the fuck out of NAKD down here, I guarantee it. Loading up at 50 cents. Thousands and thousands of shares. I can't really say the same for AMC though. You gotta wonder. I suspect it's mostly new money entering AMC. Oh right, SPRT, Margina. Let's check it out. You're good at spotting big moves. Oh, support.com, huh? This rings a bell, I remember this shit. Again, this isn't the right chart though. We have a bunch of charts, so don't need MindMed anymore. MindMed's long term. We can look at our short term. Support.com. Oh yeah, that's a huge breakout from that resistance right there. It didn't take that long at all. It looks like we're expecting it could take longer than it did. Didn't need much time. That didn't even make it anywhere close to the end of the triangle there. That's a big pop. Yeah, nice job, Margina. Very nice. Depending where you got in, this is a great trade. Somebody might have got in like a month or two ago when we first started looking at it.
Thank you for all the skills and knowledge you shared with us. Could you take a look at Astra, Rocket?
Yeah. You're awesome, Firefly. Appreciate your 7s. They're special when they're coming from you. Yeah, Astra Space. I was also blasting off just the other day. I'm curious myself now that you're asking. But support.com has a much higher target up here. It could go 100% from here still, from 7 to over 14. That's 100%. Major volume coming through on the weekly chart down there. That has been pretty relevant lately. Oh, ASTR is the ticker, Astra Space. Oh, okay. We have a couple of tops, right? Looks good. I like the green that came through the other day on this Firefly. Last week, major green candle there last week. And it's still maintaining all that profit. It went up 30% and it hasn't come down this week. You got another 25% just to get to that resistance. And then long term, yeah. It was a good entry down there for long term. If you got in under 10 on it, you're Gucci. You're golden. You should be good to hold this for now, Firefly. If you ask me about it again in the future, if it dips below like 1077, somehow that's a support. The dubs, double 7s there. Otherwise, it looks very good. Alright, chat's lit. Power hour. Battle stations. I got you, day traders. CVM targets are big in the week. It's like 200%. Very big. But most of these are. I really wouldn't show you it if it wasn't huge targets. What the fuck? Still never triggered our alert. What? What is going on with these charts today? It's back to our alert, just 1 penny away again. Stupid. Anyway, if that triggers, whenever that triggers, CVM, the second it hits $9.50, $9.50, probably gonna go higher than that. People are apparently waiting for that to enter. I don't know. Somehow it keeps stopping right there, but any minute. Alright, cool. That's nice and on track. Ding dong's up a couple inches. Yeah, these are good day trade ones. We just don't exactly know if these are gonna perform well tomorrow, Friday, for the weekly close, like XBIO. Either way, we're really planning for next week on this one. It might surprise us tomorrow, we'll see. Any one of these could be a big surprise when we wake up in the pre-market. Genetic Biosciences Bay? Nah, that doesn't have a nice ring to it. Sorry, we don't call our church Bay anymore, stupid. I don't know about any other experiences out there, but when you get infatuated with somebody, start calling them Bay, it might lead to disappointment. Robot assistant Bay? Taylor, that's initials. AM in the chat is Angelique. When I reference Angelique, that's who I'm talking about in the chat, so everyone knows. Oh, well, fine. It's a joke. I see how it is. You're trolling the captain. Good thing you got your floaties on, Taylor. I'll dish it right back. AMVS? You guys are trading this one? Haven't looked at it yet. Interesting. I like how you're thinking, first of all. Fuck yeah, I like how you're thinking. Biopharmacy, biochemistry, perhaps. These bio companies are interesting lately. Crypto crunch after hours. Elegant carp sweating. Power hour. Is that the charts though, or is that all the push-ups you're doing? I definitely like the crew plundering these hot fucking beverages. I like that people are trying to enter it after it got wrecked instead of up here. That makes me happy. Trading view is being funky. Too many charts for trading view to handle. Oh man, that was a beautiful top signal. Hey day traders, check this shit out. If you've been watching this one, I bet you're wondering why it got smacked right there. You could have seen it coming. Here's how. Not even looking at the indicators. Alright, ready? No indicators. I turned off every single indicator. It is simply candle bars. Are you ready? It is next level shit, but boom. Wait. Boom, 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 boom. Giant head and shoulders on the candle bar patterns. That's your top signal. Perfect head and shoulders top pattern right there. beautiful. It's beautiful for all the wrong reasons, but that's how you could have spotted that. Also, forget this one for a second. Well, don't, because day traders are crushing it. It's up 15% on the day. Okay, let's look at this one in the morning. It might have a nice morning. I like how it's trying to end the day with some nice green there. Making a little listy list for tomorrow morning. Pre-market curve. AMVS. It's got my attention. Maybe you get that epic bounce, couple 100% scalp there, 200% targets. Look out. Look out above. It's going up. It looks like it's come down hard enough that you have reason to take a dice roll on it, especially the RSI here as well. Very oversold on the RSI. Great job, crew. Again, always impressing the captain. Those are the things we're looking for. Great. Can't wait to see what it does tomorrow. Write down a few more for tomorrow. SPIO. People are day trading SPIO. Yeah, okay. It's on the back burner lately. This one has been on the back burner. I'm not really expecting anything big on this tomorrow. Alright, DMD, thanks street. Got him. Nice big list. It's gonna be a big Friday. Oh, there it is! The CVM alert all day. What are we finally? It was 1 penny underneath for way too fucking long. It's pushing to that 950 spot. It hits 950, it'll probably go higher. Today, by the end of the day, it might hit 10 here. Next 45 minutes. So, it's not 950 yet, but it finally broke that resistance. We're waiting for it to hit 950 now. Trigger some more buying pressure, some FOMO on it. Going into the end of the week. I think people are wanting to get in on it before next week, so there could be some FOMO on this tomorrow if it opens very green. People trying to get in while they can at these low prices before next week, because it might go way the fuck up next week. I'm not just saying that because we saw a chart do this already. Alright. You got your short term. Do we want to call it a wedge? Not really. It's not really a wedge. Lately when I've been drawing triangles, yellow triangles, it's more of two individual trend lines going on. would make it a different color, but that's harder to see. So it's not exactly a wedge, but how do we think it could pop from here? Like, how could it go that high out of a small triangle like that? Here's how. NAOV coming down end of the day, but look at this one. So the triangle right there. That was all it took on this morning to go up a lot. That small triangle breakout led to a 40% pump in one day on this thing. I was getting the hammer to the end of the day, but I would definitely be holding it for tomorrow for next week, no matter if it dips or not. That's the potential though. So you go to CVM and it's looking like it's right about to pop through there. Shoot chat, you're making me laugh too much. Breakout from that small triangle. 40%. Very similar. That's almost the exact target. That one just went 40% after breaking out. This one might go 40% breaking out tomorrow. Their earnings tomorrow, Firefly. Some of them keep saying the 17th though. This says the 17th. Starting to wonder about that. It's almost like it keeps moving around or something. Yeah, what the fuck? And then you go into the day trade side. Maybe it's just showing the week there or something. For some reason, only the day. I'm not quite sure why, honestly. When I'm on the 5-minute chart. Yeah. Only the 5-minute chart is showing date, August 12th. Earnings, CVM. That's today. But then you go to the 15-minute, the 1 hour or whatever, showing the earnings on the 17th next week. So I don't know which one's true. I'm not even gonna bother verifying it right now because it doesn't really matter. Either one. I think you can wait another week if you have to. I think you'll be alright. No reason we can't be another patient for another week if it is on the 17th. Yeah, River Ninja, Crypto Crunch after hours. After we summarize our stock charts. Well, the dollar's been continuing upwards all day. That's part of the slowdown this afternoon. For example, that NAOV dip right here, this dip right here. That's happening because of that dollar pop end of day. Because of this right there. Small pop on the dollar. So it is kind of screwing around there. Todd Money, that's too bad. I wish you had waited to get in on Space. Space is an interesting one. I think we're gonna get that hot beverage on Space. That will be a hot beverage. The lower it goes, the more tension there is, the more the spring's loaded on Space. Particularly, hey, if it closes under 25 tomorrow, end of week, yeah, we're looking at $20 area next. It is a really awkward one because so much happened the last few months. My favorite thing about it is it's still in big profits from our entry down there. Even though it's been getting wrecked. If you did have the bravery to buy that dip back then, you're still up 80%. Some people are, so that's fucking amazing. Like, we got some people who are still up a lot on that space position, which is great. Now, it kept going on a nice uptrend going into the test flight. Bunch of us took some profits up here. Some people are still holding it the whole way down. Other people bought in for the first time up here, hoping for more after the test flight success. But unfortunately, once you know, the test flight, well, right after they diluted the shares, they cashed in. The company itself sold a bunch of shares, causing the price to fall. They flooded the market. No one was really expecting it. This was a bear box. This was a target. So that was all we had for that. And then just after they announced that bad news, it went straight down from there. So it's kind of awkward journey it's had there. It's gone up a lot, it's gone down a lot. So the closer it gets to our original entry down there, the more I like it for new money to enter. It only made sense to enter in these other areas if you're ready to hold it for long term. I'm sure you are. Todd Money. But if you like it still, if you're still bullish on the fundamentals, like we were talking those long-term fundamentals earlier, you're looking at another entry, so you could potentially lower your cost average at the perfect spot the lower it goes. Sundial, end of day. Yeah, maybe so. More so tomorrow. I wouldn't be surprised to see Sundial open the morning with a bang. It could go as high as $1 any day, any time. Sundial could just pop straight to $1 any day. 30%. It's waiting to do that. It wants to have a 30% day. It really does. It's been overdue for that. It's not even uncommon. You have moves just back here. You have a whole bunch of moves back here where it went way higher than 30% in one day. Well, I'm glad everyone's having fun anyway. I think somebody been hitting the grog. Tapping into the rum bottles. Great stuff. Not holding back. Yep, power half hour. I actually do like that more than power hour. It does seem more accurate. Like on Sundial, just right now, going into the last half an hour, putting in a green move. Alright. End of week targets, meaning tomorrow on Sundial, 87 cents. Seems pretty reasonable. We're gonna see it go into this green box by tomorrow. Being that the earnings coming up, I don't think it's gonna take that long in this orange area between the orange lines. I'm also seeing just a minor increase in volume down there as well. It's doing something. It is. It's looking pretty good. It always has, but with that earnings and stuff, yeah. Cool. Looks like we're gonna have a sundial thumbnail tomorrow. I get my finger on the rocket ship button. Yeah, this one's been under accumulation for way too long, really. DMB, huh guys? I don't know about this one. Dun and Bradstreet Holdings. $2 billion revenue. 8 billion market cap. Commercial data analytics and insight for businesses. Giant random lady on the homepage. Why are all these websites so terrible? How is this an $8 billion company with a garbage website like that? No wonder why it's tanked over the years. It's not got no sex appeal. Where's the sex appeal on Dun and Bradstreet Holdings Incorporated? Where's the Wall Street bet hypes on this shit? There's none. This isn't my favorite, but you do you. That's unbiased. It's biased, but it's unbiased. Like, I don't care, but that's how I personally feel about stuff like that. I like the ones that people are talking about them. They're trending. They haven't even hit the mainstream yet. How about this resistance as well? I would hold off on it. You at least need it to stay over $20 here. Flat psychological, big round number, $20 on DMB. Maybe they had some good news or whatever. Maybe the earnings, some day traders. That's where it's coming from. It's only up like 1%. So Street Trout, was this yours, man? Okay, that would make so much more sense if that's the case. I hope so. It may have just been Street Trout making a quick scalp on it this morning. He said he already scalped it for a couple percent this morning. I hope that's all it is and that no one else went in on it, really. I don't like it. If that's the case, we're just probably never even gonna look at it again. Unless you like stocks that go down and sideways for 2 years straight. Okay, some due diligence on Discord. The fundamentals sound okay, I suppose. But it's a large market cap and it's been trending down for a long time. This PHX one looks a little better, at least it's on top of the moving averages. This one looks better than DMB already right there. And big volume coming through. Alright, now we're talking, this one's better. This looks an awful lot like this AMVS chart that we were talking about. That's quite similar. ANVS kind of popping there too. AMC, Jamie L. What do you want to know about it? I wonder. Tell me, do you have a specific question about AMC? Otherwise, I don't have a comment on it right now, actually. We're gonna let it close the day, do its thing, and then look at it. That sundial Boeing John Castle. Power half hour. Yep. It's getting going. You got a brand new uptrend starting there after a day trade breakout, intraday breakout from the yellow trend line here. Dang, sundial looking pretty thick. Look at that RSI. I'm writing sundial down for the pre-market, just so we don't forget. It might pop pre-market super green after the remember, they're financially solvent. They have plenty of money, sundial. So if the earnings are, yeah, it's almost like how could they go bad? They've never had money issues as far as I know. It's always been like a pretty profitable large company making real products, selling real products. It just happened to get destroyed from the pandemic and stuff. I wouldn't have told you guys that it's a good entry a couple of years ago. Only down here nowadays am I interested. After a long, red, stormy journey for those sundial bag holders. You can only imagine there's people who've been holding it for years who bought it way too high, just waiting for green one day. You're getting the juicy entries. Major difference. Oh yeah, the executives dumped it. Makes sense. Sounds a lot like Virgin Galactic, eh? Sounds a lot like that Clover fuckery. We never liked Clover. Fundamentally, at least I didn't. I'm not trying to speak for everyone, put words in your own mouth, but I never felt too strongly about these fundamentals on Clover, and I remember it went stupid back here. Moon Boys got wrecked. I like it more down here. Looks a lot better down here. Nice and safe down on the land, down on the ground. I like to buy stuff on the ground. Just like that, you got a good target. From the support line too. 100% target right there. Short term, mid term. I'm talking potentially end of month. Could go there end of month. It moves pretty fast when it gets cooking. We'll see. A couple more breakouts. $10 breakout. Might make its way right up to 15, 16 there. Shoot, because every time you guys bring up Clover, I have to take in acid. Yeah, man, I essentially hate it, but it's a tradable chart, and it's got that hype cycle. For some reason, Moon Boys really like Clover. I don't know why. Moon Boys have a lot of false hope in Clover, so they see it pop over $10, they might YOLO it. You're just trying to ride that hype up, hit a big target, get the fuck out. It is not a long-term hold. Going for 100%, 200%. Hey, Elegant Carp, I think you're getting excited about TKAT there. You're looking for support levels down below. There's not really support here. There's no good support here. You're catching the falling knife, no matter how you slice it. There's no avoiding that, unfortunately, on TKAT. The support's at like $2. The support's way the hell down there at like $1, $2. It's really not at 6 or 5 or anything like that. It's way down there. So I guess that person, Jamie L, didn't have any specific question about AMC. I was playing around, but I mean it too. You get the questions in the chat. Look. Nothing against Jamie O. I recognize the name. AMC question mark? Yeah. And what about it? We've been talking about it all day. I mean, it's flat, I guess. Moving on. Oh. Native. Thanks for the reminder. Firefly, you here right now? Holy shit. Those rocket companies. We got on a tangent, didn't we? With the day trades. Vector Acquisition and Astra Space. Firefly. Apologies, I can't even remember at this point if I pulled it up. But I was gonna look at more the space ones. Yeah, I think we did. The entries under 10, right? Yeah, we talked about it. Very good. I do like these right now. We're gonna keep up with those over the midterm. That's why I wanted to talk about them more. You got big volume on Astro Space, and vector acquisition isn't too bad either. This one's Rocket Labs. At least it's supposed to be. This one's new to you? Okay, yeah. It's a SPAC, pretty sure. It's an acquisition company, so special acquisition company. And they're trying to acquire Rocket Labs, which is some kind of rocket ship company. That's why people like this, because they're thinking about Rocket Labs. People are trying to invest in this rocket company through vector acquisition, VACQ. 105 satellites launched. So you can't directly invest into Rocket Labs, that's the issue. People are super bullish about space travel long term and everything, satellites and rocket ship. It's great stuff, super cool. I like it, this kind of technology. I do think it has a place in the world, in our future. Ride share, what the hell? Rocket ship ride share, guys. Take an Uber to the moon. Anyway, people are trying to invest in Rocket Labs, but it's a private company, so it's not investable. Therefore, they're looking to invest in vector acquisition, hoping to acquire Rocket Labs. Now, about the space race companies, okay? Things I like more about other ones. I don't really like what Elon Musk is doing. Here's a couple of space race ones that I have a couple of doubts about. Well, Elon Musk is doing his thing, right? Trying to make that viable in his own way. Well, he's so scattered. He's got so much shit going on. He's got Cybertruck, he's got Tesla, he's got the boring companies. You name it. It just keeps going on and on and on. He's gonna drive himself mad. I don't know. That's too much for one man. That's too much for one company, for one developer. He's spreading himself way too thin. It doesn't sit right with me. Dude should be focused on Tesla, growing his core company. But he's getting into like going to Mars and shit. I don't know about that. He's got a lot on his plate. Now Jeff Bezos, same kind of deal, right? Blue Origin, Amazon. He's not even running Amazon anymore. But he's got enough going on, and he's out of touch with reality as is. He's completely unrelatable to the average person in the world. I don't like what he's doing either. But these other companies that are directly and completely entirely focused on making that their core thing, that has potential. The companies that are actually focused on that and only doing that, perhaps Astra Space. I don't know enough due diligence about it to just keep talking about Astra Space, but I don't the point is a space race type company. And I believe it's all they're trying to do. God damn it, this is a vehicle one? Wait, let's double check this. We get this mixed up once in a while. Okay, it is. For some reason it says vehicle. I guess they're considering rocket ships vehicles. That's fair. Astra Space, rocket ships. There's their logo right on the rocket ship up there. So, that's all they're trying to do on this one. They're not overextended. They're not having to worry about, well, Astra Space isn't too worried about, well, how can we milk every penny out, all the sweat and blood out of our hard workers, minimum wage in the factories at Amazon. How do we reduce the bathroom break time? How do we make sure everyone faints to heat exhaustion? That's what Amazon's worried about. How do they keep people working their ass off for them while paying them the least amount of money? That's all Amazon cares about. Astra Space trying to build rocket ships. Sounds good. Sounds a lot better. Tesla's trying to pump out cheap cars. They're not going for luxury anymore. Lucid is. So that's an issue I have with Tesla in the current day and age as well. Tesla started off really focused on what Tesla does best. They're like first to market luxury electric vehicles. Not anymore. Now they're mass producing them for cheaper and cheaper. The quality is going down, the safety is going down. The self-driving technology hasn't really improved over the past 5 years. You need those companies like Palantir and Microvision and all that, all those software companies to step up. Just like crypto, however, it might have an epic bounce. You know, it's got the start to that epic bounce, but it's about at that long-term resistance as well. So long-term, you gotta wonder, is it going through a storm? Is it gonna be a long road on Tesla? It's come up a long ways, it can come down a long ways. I don't know if you gained enough experience from that, River Ninja, to level up. Buying the space dip. I don't think you got enough experience for that one, sorry man. XP points to reach that next level. You gained some experience there. You're halfway to your next level up. Your last one was on Lucid. Being able to tolerate the fuckery on that. If you caught the bottom, you'll level up. I'll level you up. I'll give you that level up if it goes up to $30 tomorrow. I'm not convinced yet though. It's a good idea, like you're thinking properly. I congratulate you for having the bravery to buy the dip instead of panic selling on the dip. But do note, like the daily RSI here, I don't think it's quite reached the bottom there yet. still looking closer at $20 there on Virgin Galactic. But you know the deal. If you're just accumulating, maybe you're making multiple entries. Maybe he didn't go completely all in right there. Maybe he just got his first entry and he's thinking about a second one if it does go down to 20 there. Yeah, right. Spacey's starting to feel that way. Does Lucid come back in 1 or 2 years? Yeah, maybe so, man. It could take till next year. But it's been slowly but surely trending up and up over months now, from $17, $18 area. Lucid still upwards. Yeah, I am looking at that 22 spot on Virgin Galactic, right about where this green line is. Possibly stop hunt $20 for that matter. You gotta think it might stop people out at 20, go to like $19.77. That's the possibility. It's coming down so hard, so fast that like even just by tomorrow it might be just under 20 there. And then we come back, you know what? Then we all have an awesome weekend and we come back next week and it could be right back up. So yeah, you're thinking smart, trying to make entries on those big dips like that. Because we're in a long-term uptrend, right? On Virgin Galactic, pretty much no matter how you slice it. Here's the weekly chart. This is a long-term uptrend. So basically, any short-term big red dip, short-term, you're talking about an entry. You're talking about a buy the dip scenario on any significant red short-term movement. Looking for that long-term uptrend over, yeah, even Virgin Galactic could take a couple years. S&P 500 blow off top, my goodness. Wow, we got our blow off top on the S&P 500. Jesus, shit's gonna get crazy. Dr. 4x9 Med. Trying to get that hot baby. Very good. Don't leave yet, sock boys. I see you fading out. I see you dropping like flies. We're waiting for that close in 3 minutes. We're just patiently waiting for that daily candle close. Then we'll look at them and we'll get our analysis for them. It's all coming. Whatever charts do in the next 2 minutes doesn't matter. I just want to know how they close the day. Astro Space still looking nice in the day there. Good Firefly, you caught that Astra. Good job scouting out Astro Space Firefly. I had been forgetting about it. It's put in a very nice pump from the bottom there. 35%. That's looking for a new uptrend. Let's drop a quick Fibby. $30, $20 to $30. There's your target on ASTR. Kinda like AMC in the good old days. The old $20, $35. Boom. Sundial is having a feisty power hour. It's just been looking nicer and nicer every day on the sundial chart for real. How much is it up on that day? A couple percent, 3%. Just getting started, but that's 3% at the very end of the day. That's not 3% throughout the entire day. That's 3% in 30 minutes. That'll be interesting tomorrow, next week, and the month, next month. And we're gonna watch the ding dong close. No, shit. We're gonna watch the S&P 500 close. This is like a historic moment. All-time high S&P again. Another day. Blow off top. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All-time high S&P 500. Fucking ridiculous. It's having that blow. It's having the upside down hot beverage. It might all spill out right now. It's gonna smack right into the coffee cup and splash right out because gravity brings it down. What goes up must come down. You can't pour coffee in a upside down cup. Silly goose. Epic day. Thanks so much everyone who fucking crushed it, toughed it out with a wild volatility. Let's summarize the closes. AMC in the blue box. I feel like we're chasing our tail on AMC, to be honest. Crypto Crunch AM. Wrapping up summarizing our stocks for a few minutes. Take a 2-minute break and jump into the crypto sphere. Alright, so we do have a bullish daily candle. I think we're probably safe for another day on AMC. Let's put it that way. As long as every time we close the day in this blue box, we're safe for the next day, essentially. I'm not expecting it to crash or pump after hours, pre-market, nothing like that. It's really all coming down to tomorrow on AMC at the moment. It's been very flat for too long. Something big's looking to happen. It might all come down to the dollar value. Dollar's been very indecisive for the past week or two here. This is an absolutely crucial spot on the Dixie chart. Because when you're looking at it zoomed in short term, why is AMC not moving? Because the dollar's not moving. AMC's not hyped enough all on its own to double in price right now. It needs help from the dollar. but it's not really moving on the short term there, so it's looking like tomorrow is going to try and do some kind of test of this resistance, and that resistance is a big deal. Because that's our long-term breakout area in the value of the dollar, so we could see some major market shifts, trend changes in the near future here, depending on how this dollar reacts tomorrow and end of week, next week, end of month, I mean. Glad you enjoyed the show, Kelly. Come on in. Really awesome conversation in the chat today. How'd GameStop close? Well, it's been trending up on the short term here on GME. It never fell through the support today, so I would say GameStop is still on track for this target area. The line's gonna be about 172, just right over 170 there. It looks like it's still trying to make its way there before it decides what's going on. That's going to be the most important spot on GameStop there, and that could happen tomorrow as well too. So it'll be a pretty interesting day, to say the least. Fascinating day. Rocket ship companies looking interesting. You got some big buyers, giant volume. Take a note of the charts that are bottomed out and they have massive volume buying pressure coming through on ASTR. The volume's a good signal lately. Only as of this month, really. Volume didn't do much last month. Somehow it's more relevant this month. So we're just rolling with it. We're just gonna accept that and use it to our advantage. So here's your big volume pump on NRBO, your robo there. Now we're waiting patiently for some bigger action. Bottomed out chart with big volume buying pressure coming through. It's interesting. AMY looks good. I've not had any issues with AMY. The only catch is it went up so much earlier this week. It just went too far, too fast. It went up 100% in like 1 or 2 days, so it came down for 1 or 2 days now. Went straight up for 1 or 2 days, went straight down for 1 or 2 days. Now we're looking for that next leg, potentially by the end of the month here. It might not take that long, a couple of weeks perhaps. They're all looking pretty healthy at the moment. If it was a really rough, ugly chart, I already got rid of it. I already closed out of it. PHX, I didn't really get into this one because it looked similar to that other one. It looked so similar to this one right here. So we have an almost identical trade idea on 2 charts right here. The time frames are different. The market caps are probably varied quite a bit. Yeah, ANVS, this ANVS Bio one. Day traders, pre-market crew. This one's moving a lot faster. There's a weekly chart on both of them. They're both on the weekly chart, and this PHX Minerals took way longer for this all to happen here. But look at that volume, holy shit. Look at all that volume. You can't ignore it lately. Like, it's just, I can't ignore it personally. It's literally unignorable. I try and ignore it, and then it's like, holy shit, that's a lot of volume down there. Relatively, with all this, not much volume for 10 years until right now. Till like last week or It means something. Stuff is happening. Big things are happening. Big changes. So with that being said, ANVS, they look similar, but the time frames are extremely different. This is a weekly chart, but it only goes back to last year, so this one's moving very fast. If you're going for a dice roll for a quick play, you're better off going for AMVS versus PHX. PHX Minerals is going to be a more long-term play. That's looking to take longer to hit those targets, whereas this one could hit those targets next month. Could double next month. That's how fast it's moving. So that's cool. Ding Dong had a nice green day. I don't know why. I do know why on the chart, but I don't know why in terms of the company. I know nothing about the due diligence on it. It's a total joke. Essentially, how we're looking at it, but it is a tradable chart nonetheless. I think it's a pretty popular, like, Chinese stock or something. I can't quite recall. So it's a real company, but we're just kind of joking around with it. I can tell you why it bounced on the chart, because that yellow trend line there holding support. But I know nothing about the fundamentals, so I'm not too confident about that. It's just for fun, really. Sundial, epic end of day bounce. Look at it in the morning. We always like Sundial. We're not gonna stop liking Sundial anytime soon. Oh, TKAT, yeah. I made a small entry on this morning. Nothing big at all, I promise. Just like a couple $100. And I'm gonna wait and see what happens on this blue trend line. I have a breakout alert above it. I have a breakdown alert below it. I'm ready to ride either direction. I'm gonna be playing it either way. If it breaks out, I'm just gonna hold what I have. If it dips, I'm gonna double down. I'm gonna double dip that shit. The ice cream. Good idea, Tomas. Ride. Pulse check on ride. Just right there, the 4-hour MACD's holding on ride. But we don't have to go too far into the indicators. Market close. I was looking for it to bounce bigger this morning. I was expecting it to go further sooner, but it looks nice. There's nothing bad about it there at all. It looks like it just ran out of steam for the afternoon. Remember, it started the day, so this morning was explosive. We had multiple charts up to 20%. The first 30 minutes of the day, so it cooled off all day, but it doesn't look bad at all. It looks bullish here, short term, mid-term. So I'm still looking for that to go higher by tomorrow. I think I'll have a green day tomorrow on ride. Probably CVM as well. I do like CVM. Had a very nice day, just pushing higher and higher, getting right up, working its way right up to that resistance, just at closing the day right there. So we'll see about that tomorrow. I don't really have to write it down, but I'm gonna write it down for pre-market just in case. Cool. Crypto time. Cheers, my stock trading friends. Had a blast. Thanks so much for joining us today. Take care and happy trading. Now we'll have a 3-5 minute quick intermission. Gonna grab some water and crypto crunch for probably, I don't know, 15-30 minutes. Cheers. I'm in no rush, but getting hungry, getting hot, sweaty. However long it takes to crypto crunch. And now, oh, this is my favorite. Wait, come back on camera. Hello. Hello, crypto crew. Now we can really have fun. Whoa, that's badass 2-pack for real. What did you enter at? You're pulling 200+% green on Super League Gaming? There you fucking go. See, who cares what HT's doing right now? Aren't you glad you weren't worried all about HT today? Some big games on Super League Gaming out of nowhere. Oh, darn it. Ah. I'm just feeling pretty happy for you. My bad. Misunderstanding there in the chat. Just saying the earnings surpassed by 200%. That would have been the biggest win I've heard on Super League Gaming. It's all good. Here's my favorite part of the day. We're about to zap these stock charts. I can buy stocks. Feels great. Yeah, it's looking interesting. It's worth talking about for sure. We're still gonna have a quick intermission. They're just pulling up the chart. Markets are closed, but you can still watch these blasts. Oh, cool, Perkman. Congrats, dude. That was that like dentistry radar tool here. Perkman was all into this dentistry tool chart this morning. So it's up 15% after hours. The 1 hour chart's looking decent. Let's chill on the 1 hour chart here. Tell you why when we get back in just a few minutes here. Let's get our total to our altcoin. Oh, okay. Right about 1 trillion there. So if you care about altcoins, interesting. That $1 trillion number. Big round psychological number on the altcoin market. 1T. One big T. Anyone doing after hours sundial trading? Poopy's picking up some chairs and rolling a fat one. Whatever that means, I don't know, whatever that means. No idea what he's talking about. I'm enjoying having you in the chat lately, Poopy. Cheers. It's always a good laugh. I'm so glad people enjoyed the show today. It was a great day overall. Everything's, the wind's blowing in our sails now. We're picking up speed. I can feel it. Alright. Pull up a couple more crypto charts here. About Ethereum, a bunch of questions about Ethereum early. I feel bad when I can't really answer them during the stock, when the stocks are busting out. Now's our chance. If there are any questions you got in the chat, if anyone has some questions you've been waiting to ask throughout the day, you got an altcoin on your eye. Is Sundial the play of the day? Not really. It wasn't the most impressive one today. Nano Vibronics was the play of the day. Some of the pre-market traders got in early on that. I broke trading. I think I finally broke it. We'll just look at the dollar pairing. Alright, we got our breakout. I see what might be happening already. We got two strong possibilities here. 3,000 level. It's over 3K there. That's a big number. It's gone up a lot. Sure, Italian Stallion, but I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. B Pro network to tether, and it's only on KuCoin and it's DeFi. Nah, not this. This is not your chart. This is not one you want. I don't. It's a problem that I've never heard about it. How old is this thing? 2019. Yeah, it had a blast off there. People got rich off. Oh, yo, hold up! Look at that. Yikes! This is not your altcoin you're looking for. Becky gets all the learning she can take. She's probably just starting her day too. Oh, secret's out of the bag. Becky. I already know, it's all good. You don't have to only watch the captain. Feel free. Have fun. Good luck. Choppy waters out here. Careful where you're getting your charts. That's all. I'm sure there's plenty of good information in other places too. I don't exactly want to be your one and only sole source of information or anything. We're just teasing you. It's all good. How dare she swab other decks? Alright, well, as long as niggas, it's only a problem if our nigga is swabby. We need him to swab off all the treasure. Yeah, this is not your project. Oh man. I hear you, Italian Stallion. It's got a couple of things working for you, but trust me, bro. This is one of the sketchier ones. Look at this daily bearish crossover. Just for fun, I took a peek last night at some scam coins that I've missed, that I didn't even know about. It's really bad. It's worse than I expected. I'm not saying this is a scam project. I don't know anything about it. But the fact that I've never heard about it's a red flag. Because I know all the good... I know most of the good crypto projects. I've heard about them all over the years. If they're brand new, you're risking a lot. If this thing's brand new, well, it's not brand new, but a couple years old, I've never heard about it. It's already pumped and dumped. Bearish signals indicate, yikes. That's a whole lot of bad things going for it. The only thing you really got is one tiny weekly green bar right there, and it could go red tomorrow. Week's not over yet. And as a matter of fact, the week on crypto, check it out. See over on the right here with the price? I'm on the weekly chart. It doesn't close for 3 days, so weekly candles close on Sunday on crypto. So it has 3 more days to turn back red there on that weekly MACD. Could go right back down. Doesn't mean a whole lot right now. It's not enough. And it's already pumped a lot the last couple of weeks. They're much better looking trades than that. It's already gone up 350% right back there. Could come down quite a bit right now. Could come down a whole like 55-60% from there. Oh, you got in early on it? Okay, well if you've been holding it for a while, I mean that's a different story. As long as you're comfortable with that position. Because I'm sure you're not like all in on this Italian Stallion, so that's why it's totally cool. Just a couple weeks ago, like when we first started looking at crypto, to be accumulating on these dips on some of these altcoins. This is where it was okay to get a small position on it, not up here though. But if you're just holding it, maybe you'll be alright. There is a lot of risk to it though, until it gets through that trend line. Doesn't look as good as some of the others. How about Ethereum though? A couple of pretty interesting scenarios here on Ethereum actually. Because we had our epic bounce and it's been pretty epic from the very bottom. Let's say if someone traded it perfectly on Ethereum there, that's 90%. Komodo, maybe you'll learn what not to do there. I've seen a couple of you out there. Every once in a while I look at a different live stream just to see what's going on. Not the big ones, I don't care about the AMC ones. I've seen a couple of you on like pre-market crypto shows and stuff. I won't name any names. Captain has eyes everywhere. That's an epic 90% bounce right there, right? Taylor goes, ETH looking like a cliff. Bro, I'm not touching that. What the fuck? That's literally what he said. So there's two very intriguing scenarios I see for Ethereum here. The indicators are bearish there. We had an epic bounce there. Maybe it's getting topped out, perhaps. We don't know that for sure. Just one scenario here is these moving averages curling over for now. Okay. It's potentially going for a retest of the support, breakout retest on the bounce. And it may put in a massive bull run thereafter, going to $5,000, $10,000. So it could turn into a long-term uptrend from here. We don't really know quite yet. We need to see if it has that retest, what's going to happen there. So otherwise, you get a retest and it falls back through and goes down long term. It's a very crucial spot. Where's the retest? About $2,700 is that yellow trend line there. So it's at 3,100, 2,700, like $500 below there. So you have some scalpers, swing traders who are taking profits on this pump, and it may test this support. See where it goes from there. We can figure out some more about that though. Oh, here we go. There's your resistance. That yellow trend line. Somehow we crushed that target perfect. That's exactly where our arrow is pointing. It's perfect. So yeah, we're looking at this retest situation at the moment. Just trying to find real support here. So what's gonna make it look better here, what will make it look more bullish here, is gonna be another push, one more breakout above here, holding this area. It's like 3,250. If it's holding that area and doesn't get completely rejected from there, we may be looking at a long-term bull run to those multiple $1,000 targets long term. So if it gets just a little bit higher and then maintains this area, it's gonna look like it's going higher long term. We're getting close to figuring that out, to seeing that potentially happening. Otherwise, it could very well get rejected and stuck underneath this long-term resistance in orange, or at least something very similar to it. We might have to end up adjusting it a tiny bit, something like that, for the resistance, but that's our breakout spot, our test spot, right within this tight box. Hey Becky, did you see that we're up to over 13% female audience? Used to be around 11%. We've gained a couple percent female viewers. Pretty badass. Yeah. We're growing our lady traders. Lady pirates. Getting stronger and stronger every day. This kind of reminds me on Ethereum, like the GameStop breakout. Yeah, the GameStop breakout going all the way to $350, but then afterwards it came back down to test the support and then fell underneath. So nowadays GameStop is underneath. Ethereum might end up underneath. We don't know yet. It's risky to enter there. Now, distracting me much. Hilarious chat. People are in a good mood today. It's great. Lots of excitement about the future markets. We're getting through the storm. We're sailing right through. Summer's almost over. We're already halfway through summer. It's not that bad. Alright, so to end with Ethereum, that's pretty much all I want to say about technically at the moment, because Bitcoin's similar. It's similar to the Bitcoin bounce right there. They're the top two altcoins, so they're moving together pretty closely. Let's see if there's any change on the dominance. Nope. Bitcoin dominance is still decreasing. So the altcoins are performing better than Bitcoin itself still. The further this chart goes red. We like the altcoins. They have more opportunity. You just gotta pick the right ones. You gotta be very, very careful on your due diligence on your crypto altcoins. If you're trying to make a super heavy entry on an altcoin on any crypto and you're not sure about it, ask me first. Kinda Becky, TKAT, Tycoon Art. There's a stock, New York Stock Exchange, but it's about crypto and blockchain and stuff. They're trying to incorporate, you know, Asian fine art, paintings, whatever, into the blockchain, stuff like that. As far as I've heard, that's what people have told me in the chat, in the crew. I'll take your word for it. I've not dove that deep into it, but it's along those lines. So it exploded last year when Bitcoin went on a major pump. So did TKAT, just because it was involved in blockchain hype. Whether or not the fundamentals are there, it's the hype cycle that we're trading. And the potential on some of those things are ridiculous. Alright. Here's what I want to show you guys to wrap it up pretty much. Rather than picking a few random altcoins, I'm going to show you something else. Well, first of all, let's just take one peek at, let's just take a peek at VeChain, because I think it's a small enough market cap that it hasn't blasted off yet, so it's still at a reasonable accumulation area for long term. It's a long term bull run. So I'm looking at this to show you that some of these altcoins, like TKAT, they're still at a nice juicy discount. You're still getting in like 60+% dip right there. So some of the altcoins have dipped hard enough that they look like reasonable long-term accumulation entries. Some of them have not. Ethereum's not done that, right? So Ethereum's just gone up all year basically. So we are looking for those undervalued, smaller market cap altcoins. Ethereum's up 777% on the year. Coincidence? I think not. We'll get into more altcoin choices, more specific altcoins over the next few weeks, next few months, alright? For now, I want to show you something else interesting that I've not shown you before, since there are questions in the chat conversation about the intermixing between stocks and crypto. There's stuff like that. There absolutely is. You don't even necessarily have to enter an altcoin to get crypto exposure. You don't even necessarily have to enter Bitcoin to get Bitcoin exposure. There's more options. There's this thing on the markets, on the stock markets, called Greyscale. Greyscale Bitcoin Trust. It trades like Bitcoin, but it's on the stock markets. It's more affordable. It's $37 per share of Greyscale Bitcoin. So maybe that would make you feel a little better about a small position rather than, oh, well, I can't afford $50,000 for one whole Bitcoin. Maybe you can afford $37 for one share of Greyscale Bitcoin. Yeah, essentially, Angelique, well, what this company does, Greyscale, they store your crypto for you. It's basically a security storage kind of company. So their whole purpose of existence is to long-term protect a big stash of crypto, and you can buy a share of that stash. It's like locked away and protected in some big vault, big secure vault. They have all their crypto. It's a company that does just that. So they have an Ethereum equivalent as well. There's Greyscale Ethereum. So instead of having your coin, your Ethereum on your phone, and then your phone breaks and you lose it, you could essentially accumulate some of shares of Greyscale Ethereum, and you know it's protected. The crypto itself is secure with this company, and you just own a chunk of that company, which increases in value as their crypto stash increases in value. So you're allowing a company to hold storage on your coins if you don't want to do it yourself. If you just want to hold some stocks of a company that does that for people, it's the leading horse in the game. They're the first to get SEC approval, like a couple years ago, whatnot. Why not just hold yourself? Well, I would recommend just holding yourself, but some people, here's why. Because some investors out there have long-term holds, like in their retirement funds, and they can't take that money out of the stock market, out of their account, without paying a massive fee. They might be able to keep it in their account, in the markets and enter a crypto position in Greyscale without getting that withdrawal fee, that early withdrawal penalty. What a day. Awesome people in the chat, learning a lot. Great stuff. We're gonna call it another successful day. Thanks so much again, everyone. That was awesome. Happy trading. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Crypto. Can't wait for the pre-markets tomorrow, though. That'll be exciting, too. Happy trading. Take care. Have an awesome day. Great job, everyone. Very impressed. Sounds good, Gizmo. See y'all tomorrow. Thanks a lot, Mod Squad. Always appreciate it. Hopefully those notifications go out tomorrow. If not, you know where to find me. Nice and early, 30 minutes before the market's open. Farewell, stock pirates.